Yeah. Check. If you guys ready to go, you know what to do. Airplane emojis in the chat, please. Let's go. The Jet Kid, welcome to the stream, my friend. What up, man? Eddie, I see. Pixels in the house. Jacob Anderson, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. Pilot Fisk is back. Welcome back. Joshua, hello, my friend from Germany. Good to see you. Yes, it's good to be back in Germany again. Is that a plane taking off over there? Lauda Airlines or Airways? Got us a nice view of the tower over here. I like it. Lucas, what's up, my friend? Literally arriving in Budapest in 130 miles. Beautiful. Well, if you want to wait for us there, I am planning to make a return back here to Nuremberg. If you want to join us on the second leg, my friend, come through. Lauda is owned by Ryanair. Interessante. Thank you, man. Well, guys, hello. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. Happy Monday. It is good to see you guys back. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator this time around. We are going to be flying in the FlyByWire, our favorite, so far, as of right now, our favorite third-party add-on for Microsoft Flight Sim. Thank you so much, Joe or Ja Bungo Fit, for that, becoming a member, my friend. Thank you for the support. It is always so always so thankful for you guys. Matter of fact, wait, 8 months actually. Respect, my friend. You've already been a member for 8 months. Well, thank you so much, bro, for it. Wow, that's almost a freaking year. I don't know who our oldest member is, but that's pretty OG to me, my friend. I don't even know how long we've been offering members, but that's a long thing. Thank you, man, my friend, for 8 months. 8 months of support right there, bro. Thank you so much. But guys, we here. This is Aerosoft's Captain 7 Nuremberg. So big shout out to them for making this airport. I'm pretty impressed by the modeling, the texturing, the interiors and the exteriors. It looks really good. Ground textures and all of that. I ain't got no complaints. Look at that parking garage, even looks really good. It actually has cars in it. People walking around, the jet bridges and things like that. So pretty legit. I like it. I can dig it. The surrounding area is done very well as well. Got the cargo area over there. We're in the uh-oh, we got somebody taking off. Hold on a second. Plane spotting time. I hear Airbus engine. Lauda is on the takeoff roll. And he is airborne. V1 to rotate. Positive rate. Let me see those gear up. There it is. Wow. I'm not kidding about this. I'm gonna have to find a really extremely busy VATSIM airport, like a VATSIM event or something like that, and just literally don't even go to Fly, like just go to Plane Spot. We've been using I call it new because it's new to me, but it's not technically new. It's been around a while, but it's called Aig Model Matching. If you don't know what that is, look it up. There's lots of YouTube videos that explain how to set it up. It's a bit of a pain, I'm not gonna lie, to kind of get it set up. It's not as hard as it could be, but it's definitely intimidating to get into. But look it up, Aig Model Matching, and you can get all the liveries for almost every airline in the world with very good, high quality aircraft models. So like, I would never have had a Lauda. I'm not sure if he really was in that correct. I'm not sure if he was in the correct livery. I don't know, but on my end, it looked amazing. So I'm happy. I'm satisfied. If it was an actual Ryanair airplane, would be no difference to me because we in Europe. But yes, sir. But yeah, I love it, man. I used to hate my model matching back in the day. Gio, what is up, bro? 9 months. Oh, he done stepped on Ja. I'm sorry, bro. 9 months. Member, what up, bro? How are you? Aren't you streaming right now? How are you here? But either way, bro, thank you so much for that. Anyways, let's get going. We got 2 flights to do today. We were in the newly updated experimental version of the FlyByWire A32NX, and I'm very excited to fly it today. I have been posting and tweeting about it and how much I'm in love with it. It does have some issues, but we finally have a version, an early version, an early kind of development experimental version of VNav working in the 8320. We've been asking for it for a long time, so I'm gonna do my best to operate it as best I can, but it is not perfect. All right, it is not perfect, so we're gonna work with it and do what we can, and we'll watch to see how things go. Monty Henderson, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Again, hopefully you guys having a great week or great Monday. Thank you CBW for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. Good to see you, and welcome aboard. So guys, I'm gonna shut up. I know I'm talking all fast and stuff because I'm trying to get going, but I'm gonna be quiet a little bit for the startup process of everything. They've kind of I'm not sure if it's the most recent version they updated the sounds, but they definitely have been refining the sounds of kind of the whole everything Airbus. We now have captain announcements, we now have flight attendant announcements, we have just everything is just leveled up in the last few weeks since we've flown this plane. So I'm gonna definitely pay close attention to that. So the aircraft sounds will be kind of loud, so I won't be talking over them, but you guys just enjoy. Make sure you have your headphones on and enjoy some A320NX ASMR. Let's go. Doesn't that sound amazing so far? I mean, it sounded good before. It really did. In my opinion, I thought it sounded good before, but and I've had comments of just how realistic it does sound. Like, if you guys have never been in an Airbus, just trust me when I say that is exactly what it sounds like when you power up the aircraft from cold and dark. And I've had the privilege to hear it, the cold and dark power up one time in my lifetime a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh my god, I know exactly what all those noises are. So it's just amazing what we can do in flight sims, man. All right, let's go in here and get our flight plan plugged in. It does sound good. All right, we'll go to ATSU first and AOC menu, and we'll go over to, actually no, before we do, yeah, we'll do this first. We need to get the IRS aligned, or the ADIRS aligned. So hit init data request. Make sure your sim brief is linked to the FlyByWire. If not, then this won't work. Basically, the data link is all linking to your sim brief profile. So that's our flight plan there. I am gonna go over to, okay, let's just do this first. Over to the Flypad. Also recently updated again. You guys may already be familiar with it, but for the people who are not familiar with or haven't seen it in a while, again, I have not streamed this plane in a couple of weeks, so a lot has changed, including the Flypad. I'm gonna click on import sim brief data. We have a brand new screen here. We never had this page. So the entire Flypad, it looks like it's been like pretty much redone for the most part. We got our time at the top. Our departure and arrival airports there, which is our battery percentage, which is not really a thing, but it's there. And then we have our whole flight here. You know, it's just really cool. We'll have more stuff pop up here. We'll be using this for a lot of things. Let's go over here and get our jet bridge connected. So I'm gonna click on jet bridge, and jet bridge is, jet bridge is gonna connect to us. Let's get us a nice little camera view over here from the terminal. Uh-oh, we're getting the beep beeps. And with those beeping sounds that you're hearing are actually, oh, look at this view right here. Let's go. Is he waving? He is waving. The beeping sounds you hear are apparently airlines or aircraft models that my VATSIM is not recognizing. And I want to go see what those are so I can get those fixed. So yeah, they're really just a bunch of airlines that people are like putting it wrong. I think it's actually Scandinavian. I guess I haven't installed the Scandinavian airlines yet, so I'll get that later on. But hopefully it won't be. I don't have any problem. I have all the American airlines installed already. It's just there's just so many European airlines, and I'm not familiar with them all. And you can actually, with the AIG, you can go and the Aig Model Matching, you can go in and install every airline that exists. You can do that. It'll take you a while because a lot of files, a lot of information, a lot of data. So what I've been doing is I've only been adding the airlines for the areas that I have flown in so far. Like I'm doing it one, like for example, today before our flight, I was loading in or downloading all the liveries for people that fly in and out of this airport and the next airport, but not so much airlines that fly over the airport. So I think that's what some of those files are. Anyway, so we got this done. We had the jet bridge connected. Let's go and get the people in real quick. I'm gonna go to actually no, we'll go to init first. We'll go to init request. It'd be better to take care of this and to get this taken care of because it can take a second. IRS initialization, align on the reference and confirm that alignment. I actually have fueling and passengers set to realistic, so I'm a little worried about how long that's gonna take. If I go to weight and balance here, we'll see we can now go to send OFP request. That's gonna import the passenger and payload information from SimBrief. So hit send on that and we should see this populate here. There it is. So we have 174 total passengers, and this is how many we have in each section. So it's gonna hit start. And now you'll hear boarding music in the background. You'll hear kind of people walking into the plane. You'll hear kind of rustling and baggage moving, stuff like that. So it's really cool. We have all this stuff already in the Zibo 737, and this is just the little details that we love so much about Zibo's 737 is those little sound things, that hearing the people walking in, the cabin announcements, the baggage moving around, and just all the sounds you hear from the cockpit incorporated. Even in the back, if you go to the back, you'll hear Yep, so back here you'll hear different noises, so very cool. That starts once you get the boarding started. And now let's go to our fuel, because again I have it set to realistic. I don't know how long that's gonna take. Hopefully not too long. I'm not gonna really call the fuel truck, or can I? Let's go ahead and call them, because that's just because why not? We'll also do the baggage, and we'll do the catering. We'll do it all out. We'll go all out today. And we got fuel. We are trying to make a second leg, so I can't take forever doing this. Estimated 8 minutes if we do this amount. We'll probably be taking less fuel than that. We need to be in pounds today. Let's go down to our settings. Aircraft pound or kilograms, sorry, and then we'll switch that over to HPA. Do I have hot switches for the different cameras? Yes, I do. I have different cameras set to my numpad. All right, cool. So we need, how much fuel do we need, guys? Let's go over to, actually, you know what? I could do it here. I'm so used to using like third-party apps for things that I forget that I could just go right in here and look what I need. So we'll go right in here. We'll look at our OFP, so our fuel. We need, where's block fuel? Block fuel, we need 4,912. That does not sound right. Is that right? Is kilograms more than pounds? I'm gonna double check that number because I don't know. I'm a little worried. That number looks so small. That is correct. 4912. All right, cool. I've been using pounds so much. Whenever I see kilograms, I'm like, what? Are we gonna make it? So let's go back to the fuel truck and we'll tell the fueler we need 4,912 pounds. So I'm just gonna click in here, and basically he's gonna defuel us, and hopefully it doesn't take too long. So I'm gonna type in 4912, and I personally like to do it exact because I like to kind of test the system to see if it's actually gonna do us right. So I wonder with this, I think this one is like the automatic button that syncs with your SimBrief. So whatever it is you have filed in SimBrief, it brings it over. So it's gonna defuel us a bit first. It's gonna take about 1 minute. At the same time, we got passengers loading. We got 36 people on board so far, waiting for 174. So while that's going on, let's go over to our flight plan and we'll get our departure. Currently, there's no ATC at this airport, I don't think. We are expecting ATC later on. I'll take that back. There is ATC on. Yep, ground just came online, so I'm going to have to talk to them. The airline liveries download take forever. Yeah, they kind of do. It does. It takes a while. And if your internet's really bad, then it probably takes even longer. So, all right, let's go ahead before we commit to that flight plan, because we know we're in Europe and they tend to change my flight plans when I come out here. So I'm gonna get my ATC clearance first, and then we will move on. Let's I am on VATSIM, right? Yeah, I am. Cool. All right, what frequency do we need to be on out here? We need to be ATIS is a 123.075. Let's see if we can hear the ATIS. 123 075. And ground is on 118.1. And kind of as I suspected, it tends, in some places, the ATIS doesn't seem to work. I don't know why. Some places it does, some places it doesn't. So it seems like this is one of those places where the ATIS does not work because it's not coming in. Alright, we'll go back over the ground. I'm just going to get the text ATIS on my end, and I'll read it out to you guys. So Nuremberg information Bravo. Let's see. Expected vectors for ILS approach runway 28. Runways in use 28. TRL 60. What the heck that mean? Winds 270 at 8 knots. Cavic. Temperatures 18. Dew points -1. QNH is 1017. Nuremberg information Bravo. Okay, they say they're departing runway 28, so I guess we're gonna be sorry.
This is ambulance 51 and Nuremberg ground here. Good evening, sir. Information Bravo.
Turn him down a little bit.
Proof cleared Zurich via Dinkelsbühl 4 kilo departure. Fly planned route. Climb via SID flight level 70 squawk 1000.
Cleared Zurich, Dinkelsbühl 4 kilo departure. Climb flight level 70 squawk 1000 and check Bravo. Swiss ambulance 51.
Chris, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. You're now in my situation you had some time ago, sick with COVID. Oh man, that sucks, bro. That is not fun. That is not a fun. That is not fun at all. Not fun, man. Hopefully you feel better soon, bro. Hopefully you feel better. All right, let's go ahead and chime in and get our clearance. So they already finished fueling us. That's good. And we're going to Budapest today. I don't know sure if I mentioned that. Oh, we are now full staffed here at Nuremberg. It was just ground, but we got like everybody, so we got to talk to all the different levels. That's fun. I like that. That's cool. All right, hit up Nuremberg. We are Eurowings 116 today. Who are we? We're A320. What do we say? I haven't flown to Europe in so long. What stand are we at? 8. We're at 13. I wouldn't say Nuremberg's killed my FPS. It's about the same as all the other really high quality airports. It's not too bad. It's you know, it could be worse. It could be worse.
Nuremberg ground, Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar. Good evening. Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar, Nuremberg ground. Good evening, sir. Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar, ready to copy clearance.
Alright, we're gonna wait for this guy. He's gonna get his clearance, and we're going to go ahead and put in our fuel information while we're waiting for him. And we'll put our fuel planning. And just kind of waiting for this guy to do his clearance, so we're just going to do a couple things here. I'm going to go grab our weather request.
Juliet Alpha Nuremberg ground. Good evening, sir. I read you, but I can't see my radar screen and cannot find your flight plan. Please send it again.
Alright, we'll go back a page and go to receive messages.
Yankee Juliet just now received.
And we'll get a message here in a second. There it is. There's our airport, sorry, that's our wind and weather information for both our departure and arrival, and we'll print it out. Good afternoon, Nathan. Good to see you, man. Welcome back, bro. Doing pretty good. Can't complain. Can't complain. Just getting started here today.
Condor 637, number 2 for clearance.
Alright, so that's now here. And oh, number 2. Okay, we gotta hurry.
Lufthansa 4, Yankee Juliet, information Bravo, current startup approved, cleared Budapest via RODIS.
Oh, he's going to Budapest too.
Flight plan route, climb via SID flight level.
Turn the sounds down a little bit. I gotta hurry because a queue is starting up here in Nuremberg, and I want to be in the back of the line.
Bravo, cleared Budapest, RODIS 3 Kilo, initial climb, level 70, squawk 1000. Lufthansa for Yankee Juliet, readback correct.
Nuremberg ground, Eurowings 116, IFR to Budapest at stand 13.
Eurowings 116, Nuremberg ground, good evening sir, number 2 for clearance.
Alright, that's what I thought.
Just
want to get my, I want to get my word in. I want to get my word in because people are spawning in right now. And I don't want to have to wait an hour to get off the ground. I ain't about that life XP. Star Alliance on the left.
7000 via SIT and squawk is 1000.
Condor 637, confirm initial climb flight level 70.
Yes, of course. Confirm initial climb 70, Condor 637.
Condor 637, repeat.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very much.
Condor 637, request pushback.
Condor 637, pushback approved into Mike 1 facing west.
Alright, so basically we want to be ready to push once he gives us our IFR clearance.
Eurowings 116, information Bravo, current, startup approved, cleared Budapest via RODIS 3 Kilo departure, flight plan route, climb via SIT, flight level 70, squawk 1000.
Alright, Eurowings 116, clear to Budapest via the RODIS 3 Kilo departure, then climb via SIT, then 7000, squawk 1000, Eurowings 116.
Eurowings 116, confirm initial climb flight level 70.
Copy, initial climb flight level 70, Eurowings 116.
Eurowings 116, repeat correct.
Alright, beautiful. I think we're actually still waiting for passengers aboard. Let's go ahead and put our departure in. Departure. I want to wait to put the departure before, because they might change it on us. So let's get the RODIS 3 Kilo. Have I been to Prague in the sim? I don't think so. I feel like I would have remembered that.
Facing nose position to the east.
Alright, no transition, so I'm just gonna do that, insert. And then we'll go back to the destination, click on that, arrival. And we don't
turn left,
turn him down a little bit. We don't know what runway we're gonna get yet. We're gonna go by what SimBrief gave us for now, and we can change it later if we need to. But the runway we're expecting in Budapest is 13 left. Possible ILS situation. And the arrival is the ANEXA 2 Tango, which is this one right here. And our VIA, which is a good question. Don't know. I should know this. Alright, so another cool feature that I love about this is the navigation charts, which has always been a thing. Oh wait, Navigraph. There we go. So I got my Navigraph linked in here. We had Navigraph before, it just looks a little different this time. Alright, so we're going from EDDN, and in 2, it already has it in there. Cool, so we go to 2, I'm gonna go to my star. Our star was the ANEXA 2 Tango. I'm gonna pin that, so click on the pin, it'll pin it so we can get to it easily. I'm gonna approach, and 13 left, I'm gonna pin that as well. And you go to taxi, and look for the airport diagram, and that is this one. So I'm gonna pin that, and then we can go back to from. I'm just gonna get our charts ready. Edinburgh, we'll go ahead and grab our airport chart, pin that, go to our SID, and we'll go looking for the RODIS 3 Kilo, this one. We'll pin that, and once you have them all pinned, you can actually click on it here if you want, and it'll pop up here, which is really sick. But my favorite thing is you can go to pin charts, and it has all your charts. Hold on, switch this to Navigraph. Yeah, so now it has all your charts organized. Look at my star, which is here, my approach there, all my taxi charts. So what we want is my approach to find out what our transition is. And not sure yet. I'm gonna have to look at my star first to find out what that transition is supposed to be. And we're okay. Once the boarding is done, you'll hear the flight attendant say boarding is complete. So we gotta, it's not like I'm wasting time. We're actually waiting for that. Again, I have it set to realistic timing, so it's gonna take a bit longer to board 170 something passengers. Okay, we want this one here.
I do my best.
Alright, so we're gonna come in. If we want runway 13, that's an ANEXA 2 Tango.
Thereafter, request first.
I go back to the 1-3. I think 1-3 is coming from the north, right? Yes, it is. So Eggman's is probably going to be our transition. So go back to ANEXA. We'll see. That's going to be from wow, way out there. Oh, that's interesting. So we come in from ANEXA, we go in and then back out to Eggman. So Eggman's gonna be it. So back over to our thing. The better we program this, the less we have to do en route. So ANEXA, Eggman transition, it says none because we're gonna be coming from ANEXA, I believe. So we don't have to do anything there. So insert. Now we'll go through, make sure everything looks okay. In fact, I'm gonna zoom out. I'm gonna go to this view here. Go to plan. Again, we do have ATC, so we're not gonna have maybe as much time to make adjustments later, so it's better if I can get it knocked out now, you know what I mean, while we're on the ground before we leave. And plus, like I said, we're still waiting for passengers to get on. So we'll stroll through here, make sure it all looks good in the departure. Oh, there it is. She just said boarding complete. And I was talking, so you didn't hear it, so sorry, but
Pull forward and turn thereafter right.
Okay, that looks weird. This one right here looks weird.
Turn right into Mike 1, corner 60.
What the heck is that? Hold on. Okay, so yeah, okay, so that's okay. So we go through ANEXA to join the end of the arrival, and then it goes this way because at Ekman it's radar vectors from Ekman, which is why it's a long straight line here. But we're okay. So flight plan is good.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Big shout out to the homie V1 on the voiceover. Love you, bro. Thank you for that. That's amazing. All right, we're gonna go and get all the GSC or the ground service equipment away from the plane. Which is here, services. And once we close all these doors, it'll get a lot quieter. And passengers are already boarded, so we'll close the front door and remove the jet bridge and get the APU started. Right now we're on external power. The way I usually personally like to do it is I usually don't turn the APU on until we're ready to go, ready to push, because I don't want to waste all that gas. APU flap is open, so we'll fire it up. Alright, beautiful. See how it's getting a little bit quieter. When the jet bridge pulls away and the door is shut, it actually closes the doors on the outside. Matter of fact, we can shut this door right here. And hopefully it'll get quieter. I think we're hearing VATSIM or something. Something out there is making a lot of noise. You know, that's our APU we're hearing. That's what it is. I'm gonna open back up because I want to show you guys something later. That's the door. All right, we said squawk 1000. So go ahead and drop that in there. Hit clear, and 10000. All right, I don't think we need to squawk that yet. All right, APU should be almost avail. Once it is, we will. Oh, there it is. APU is avail. APU bleed on. External power off. Thank you guys. And beacon light on. We ready?
Flight attendants, armed doors.
Alright, so we are in Europe, so we do have to ask for pushback. You can actually use the pushback within the FlyByWire app. Obviously, we're not going to do that because what's the name of that one? The other one we have. Better pushback. No, sorry, not better pushback. We have this one. We have the toolbar pushback option, which is much better in my opinion. We'll change this to unraw. There we go. Check outside real quick. Alright, he's waving goodbye at us. We do have aircraft behind us. Lufthansa A32NX behind us. And you can hear her doing the safety briefing. And I'm going to pre-plan our pushback. James, welcome to the stream, man. You made it just in time, bro. We're about to push back. And big shout out to Ambitious Pilots for this add-on. I absolutely love this thing. So I'm going to probably follow him. I assume that runway is on that side. I hope it is. So we're just going to zoom in a little bit and do this. Now, I do want to warn you. I don't know if it's gonna happen again, but there we go. In the fly-by-wire mod, for whatever reason, the pushback truck driver talks twice, and I think it's because the fly-by-wire mod is talking, and then this toolbar pushback is talking as well. So let's go and get our pushback clearance, and we'll get going. Now check this out. You hear them talking. Now if you close the door, you can't hear it anymore. But she's still talking. Come on, guys. Killing it, man. Killing the game. Killing the game. All right. I'm distracted by all the cool things that we got here. All the toys, all the new toys. Let's get our clearance and we'll get out of here. We do have information Bravo. And we are at stand 13, I believe. Nuremberg ground. Eurowings 116 is ready for push and start at stand 13. We have information Bravo.
Eurowings 116, information Charlie, current pushback approved, facing east.
Pushback approved, facing east, and we'll get Charlie. Eurowings 116. Dang it. Alright, which way is east? I think what we already chose was east. I just want to make sure before I go in.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Juliet, contact Nuremberg Tower 118 is Livery. Have a nice flight, safe landing, goodbye.
Now I love this map. I love the little yellow airplane. So east is going to be right. So we're good. And let's go ahead and call our pushback guy.
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by.
Alright, truck's on the way. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Raphael, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. James again, got here just in time. Mark, hello, my friend from Budapest. Nice. I'm really looking forward to going out there. I got some new scenery out there too, so it's gonna be pretty sick, man. Captain Shark just got the experimental version. Yes, sorry, this is the experimental version. Yes, sir. Dan Powell, welcome to the stream. Spotting TLV, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Captain J, hello, my friend. Good to see you as well. Hopefully you guys are doing well.
The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed, and all ground equipment is removed.
Alright, disconnect
for start and push. Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brake release.
Parking brakes are released. Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence. It will start in the sequence.
Alright, we are pushing. And I'm looking for, let's go ahead and grab our before takeoff checklist, which is really cool now.
Nuremberg ground.
That's good.
Air Hamburg 55, requesting clearance to Burma and
what is the thing again? Information
Air
Charlie
Hamburg
now
55,
current.
Nuremberg ground. Good evening, sir. Information Charlie.
1017.
You're cleared to Stockholm.
Alright guys, starting engine number 2.
Via Zulus 3 kilo departure, Flypad route, climb via SIT, flight level 70, squawk 2344.
Information Charlie is on board. Air Hamburg 55 is cleared by the Zulu 3 kilo departure, flight level 70, squawk 2344.
Air Hamburg 55, feedback correct.
Nuremberg ground, request Air Hamburg 55, requesting start up and pushback.
Air Hamburg 55, start up,
Pushback
approved,
complete. Set your parking brake.
facing west.
Park brake set, clear disconnect.
Pushback facing west, Sierra 3, Air Hamburg 55.
Okay, sir. Cleared to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Holding position. waiting
Pushback
for visual.
complete.
Thank you and goodbye.
Oh yeah, starting up engine number 1 now. Oh, we did hit the button. Now we do it. We're gonna be flying into, I think it's LH Simulations, LHBP for Budapest. I got it from the marketplace on Microsoft Flight Sim. Firing up engine 1. You know I love my plane side. My plane sounds. Night side gaming. Oh yes, man. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm taking my time to just take it in. You know what I mean? It's just so good. It really is. This is what does it for me. For when flight simming, I mean, good landings and good sound. That's what does it for me. That's satisfying. All right, let's go ahead and arm our brakes. Arm our auto brakes, and put our flaps down. Take a listen. Oh, wrong one. Okay, well you couldn't hear it because I did it too late. And what else? Altitude 7,000. That's what he gave us. Not gonna worry about that yet. I'm gonna squawk Charlie here. Squawk 1000. Recenter that guy. We're on 181. Tower's gonna be on 1183. He'll be passing us off to him pretty soon. And I want to get taxiing before we get in anybody's way. And sadly, my radio panel is still not working with Microsoft Flight Sim since a few updates ago. Alright, we are ready to go. APU off and taxi lights on. Nuremberg, ground, Eurowings 116 is ready to taxi.
Eurowings 116, taxi to holding point runway 28 via Mike 3, Mike 2, Alpha.
Alright, taxi to holding point 28 via via Mike 3, Mike 2, Alpha, Eurowings 116. Alright, cool. So we'll get our taxi chart up. We've got our barrel set. Our before start checklist is all good to go. Windows good. After start anti-ice, don't need it. ECAM's good. Pitch trim, rudder trim. Taxi checklist, flight control checks. We'll do that right now. Parking brake release. And we'll start rolling forward. I also want to grab our checklist.
Oscar, welcome back. Information Charlie current. Startup approved. And report your nose position
Mike
to the
3,
north.
Mike 2.
Nose position to the north, correct.
Alpha.
Please
And holding point 28. So make a left turn right here.
2340 Delta.
And track IR is working as well. Looking good. With the sun is setting, so we're gonna have a really cool, probably a sunset arrival into Budapest possibly, and maybe a night flight coming back here again. But the plan is, everything goes well, to fly to Budapest today.
Please turn back to the right and following Mike 2.
You want me to take Mike 2 or Mike 3? You're with 116.
Please turn back to the right. Mike 2 straight ahead after Mike 3.
Okay, we'll turn back to Mike 3. Alright, so he wants us to go back this way.
Scandinavian 2658, hold position, traffic behind us.
Scandinavian 2658.
Yes, AIG models are definitely looking lovely.
And Lufthansa 2 Lima Golf, hold position, traffic behind us.
I got misunderstood there. I thought we were going to take a left over there. Uh-oh, watch out, mini little taxi guy.
Scandinavian 2658, pushback approved, facing east.
Pushback approved, facing east.
Leo, what's up, bro? How you feeling, man? Alright, we be good? We getting lost out here in Germany? Alright, I guess we'll just go all the way to the end.
Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar.
That 787's kind of big. We're definitely going to clip that wing.
Juliet, a Foxtrot, a hold short, a Charlie.
Oh, we might make it.
Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar,
yeah.
Via Mike 4, Juliet, Foxtrot, and hold Charlie. Delta.
Alright, Mike 2. I actually make a left here.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Golf, pushback approved, facing east.
Tom, what's up, my friend? Representing Germany in the house. Good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Good to see you.
MSFS 5, ready taxi.
Yes, we are rocking the 1080 Ti, now about 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, Hamburg 55, a taxi via
however long I've had this computer.
Juliet.
I think it's been about 3 or 4 years.
Taxi via Sierra 3, hold short of Juliet, Hamburg 55.
Alright, this is gonna be Alpha right here. And we'll set our auto brakes. Oh, Too much nose with too much nose. I'm still getting used to the whole.
Eurowings 116, contact now Nuremberg Tower 118.3, enjoy flight safe landing, goodbye.
Head over to tower. Thank you. Have a great night. Eurowings 116.
Yeah, Hamburg 55.
And that's why I pre-selected that.
Foxtrot, hold short.
On 8.3. That's gonna be tower. And I'm gonna go ahead and while we're rolling here, we're gonna grab departure. We actually don't know what departure we're gonna get. There's 2 of them. And unlike in the US, he did not give me a departure frequency during my clearance. So I don't know which departure to go to. There's 129.525 and there's 119.475. So we're just gonna pick one of them. We'll go with the 119. And I'm gonna grab that. Just if I'm wrong, I'm like, it's like a 50-50 chance that I'm right, because there's only 2 options. So let's go to 475. I'm gonna stop here. Got my holding the brakes right now. Is it much work to set up the AIG? It's kind of a bit of work, yes. Like you're gonna want to dedicate like a day you're not streaming, you know, to getting it done. Like it's not something you can just set up real quick. It's gonna take some time understanding how it works, watching the tutorial video, stuff like that. But it's 100% worth it in my opinion. 100% worth it. Alright, we are coming up to the holding point here. And we are ready to go. So let's go ahead and grab our pin chart, our departure. I'll go to SID, click on EDDN, so we can have that ready to go. And make sure we follow the aircraft. Alright, it's gonna be a right turn after we depart. Nuremberg Tower, Eurowings 116, we're at holding point 28, ready to go.
Eurowings 116, Nuremberg Tower, good evening. Wind 270 degrees, 5 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff, away.
Runway 28, clear for takeoff, Eurowings 116. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Airplane mode is in the chat for takeoff. And flight attendants.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Thank you, V1. Alright, final's clear. I'm gonna go wide here a little bit. Yeah, I'll send you the tutorial, Leo. No problem, man. I think it was by, I don't want to say because it might misquote. It was one of the British guys. That's another guy I learned from was British. There's a bunch of them though. I think they changed the lights because the lights just look more intense now on the 320. All right, guys, let's send it. Flex on them. No flex. Oh, I didn't set my perf up. All right, we're gonna do a real fun thing real quick. Hold on now. Alright guys, we're rejecting. Alright, we're gonna run it back. That max brake was intense. Nuremberg Tower, Eurowings 116 is rejected that takeoff. Can we go back around, try it again?
Springs 116, vacate by Charlie.
We'll vacate here at Charlie, Eurowings 116.
Ground tower.
Is this it? Is this Charlie? I hope it is, because I'm taking it. There's no... This is Foxtrot. We're taking it. Rejected takeoffs are cool. Not in real life.
Tower, Hamburg 55 is holding.
Yeah, this is Foxtrot, not Charlie. I think Charlie's more farther down.
Runway 28.
Yeah, Hamburg 55. Tower, that
Wasn't able to get my taxi chart in time. I'm gonna hold right here. Yeah, it is Charlie. Yeah, it's Charlie. Alright, hold here real quick. And yeah, we forgot something, guys, in the setup. That is the reason why I want to try it again.
Eurowings 116, contact ground 118, gas, no one.
Back over the ground, Eurowings 116. Alright, shoot. Now I gotta re-put that in because we changed back to departure 181 is gonna be what we're looking for.
Ready.
Brake fan on, copy that, Leo.
Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar Nuremberg Tower, good evening, wind 25 degrees 5 knots, runway 28, clear for takeoff.
Clear to takeoff, runway 28, Delta Echo Tango Bravo Oscar.
Those max brake settings, man, if we had been like at the end of the run, like that thing stopped us fast. That was crazy. Yeah, hopefully we don't need maintenance and nothing like that. I think we'll be all right. I probably could have stopped without going max reversers. I just wanted to hear the sound. That is it. I just wanted to hear the sound. We're at the ground, and we're at Charlie, I believe. Nuremberg ground. Eurowings 116 is at Charlie, requesting taxi back over to 28. Did I do something? Oh, yep. Look at that. Wrong one. There we go. 1810. Nuremberg ground. Eurowings 116 at Charlie, Mike 2, requesting a taxi to 28.
Eurowings 116, continue taxi to holding point runway 28 via Mike 2 Alpha.
Over to holding point 28 via Mike 2 Alpha, Eurowings 116.
Scandinavia 2658, do you read me for
release.
Tower?
Let's get back in this thing.
Tower 1, I just want to Scandinavia 2658.
Enter flight landing, goodbye. Air France 15 Nuremberg ground. Hello again, sorry.
Oh, our things are still out.
Information Charlie is current. Startup
Alright, this is Mike 2.
Berlin Brandenburg via Reto 7 kilo departure. Flight plan route. Climb via SIT. Flight level 70, squawk 1000.
And this time we'll be behind that 787. Are you guys excited about having wake turbulence on VATSIM for X-Plane? And later on, we'll be getting that on Microsoft Flight Sim as well. Alright, while we're taxing, what we did forget was our perf data. We didn't do any of this. So flaps 1, we'll do 40. Check out the window. Alright, we're not dying.
7 kilo, squawk 1000, climb, initial climb 7000.
And V1, 133, VR, 134. Oh, that's not what we wanted to do. Alright, on the brakes a little bit.
Air France 15, feedback correct.
It is true, Mike. It's so crazy how far this plane has gone, man. I mean, I remember the default A320.
Contact now, Nuremberg Tower 118.3. I hope the start is now complete.
Thank you very much. We'll go over the tower, Nuremberg. Eurowings 116. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're almost done. I actually put the wrong V2 in here. Can I clear that out? No, that's not allowed. Okay, well, oh well, our V2 is gonna be the same as our VR. It is what it is. Alright, back over to 183.
Hamburg 55, wind 250 degrees.
Yeah, that original default 320 was bad, bro. Like it had all of us, like we were so upset about how bad the default 320 was. We were like literally offended that they would even like try to sell us that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you ever have a product so bad that you just offended? You know what I mean? Alright, brake fans are still on. We're getting the auto brakes back to max in case you have to go have to repeat that rejected takeoff again, which is really cool. We'll hold here at the holding point for 28. That 787 gets in the air. I think there's a CRJ back there too, I believe. And let's just make sure that everything is set up, because we kind of forgot a few things. We'll get the PWS on. That on. This is why I use a checklist. So that's, I was working on that. And go down here, get checklists. Go to page. Taxi, flaps good. Radar, yep, that's good. Engine mode selectors, good. ECAM imbos, all in the blue. Well, they're all green, but you know. Take off, runaway, TCAS, all the packs are on. And our APU bleed to come off. Alright, we are ready. We've been taxiing with our landing lights on. Speed brake arm, thank you very much. Why was that not in the checklist? Unless I just overlooked it. And we'll try again to put in a departure frequency. We don't know which one we're going to get. I'm going to put 119.475. And I have a feeling that that 787 in front of us may not be on VATSIM, because I haven't heard him talking. So let's scroll through here. Atif, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Golf, wind 250 degrees 4 knots, runway 28 cleared for takeoff.
Okay, he just cleared somebody.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Golf.
I guess he's in a Lufthansa livery that I don't have. And that's 787. Oh, where's my plane? Let's go ahead and reset that, please. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be landing at night now because of my delay. That's alright.
Nuremberg Tower, Hamburg 55. Should I switch over to München radar? Affirmative, 129.525, ciao. 129.525, ciao, that's...
Alright, it's actually gonna be 129.525. I just heard him call it out. So let's switch over to that.
Scandinavian 2658, line up runway 28.
Übrigens alles zwei wollten ich jetzt nicht gesehen im Mails, nein.
129.525. Hey James, NATX in the house. Thank you so much for that super chat donation, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. That means a lot. It really does. All right, let's call in. We were ready to go. Where are we at? Nuremberg? Who we? Eurowings. Nuremberg Tower. Eurowings 116 is holding point 28. Ready to go.
Eurowings 116, hello again.
Don't you love it? Yeah, Nuremberg Tower, Eurowings 116, we're ready to take off whenever you're ready.
Eurowings 116, roger.
Okay, so I guess we're waiting for somebody that I can't see. There's no one. Maybe somebody's landing. I don't see anybody. Yeah, maybe somebody's landing, so I don't see nobody. So to wait for that, we got our departure frequency in that we're hoping we're gonna get. Everything else is set up. Our page is mostly good, I believe. Yeah. Transition to transition out to 5,000. We'll climb out to 217. As soon as I find it, there it is. 2.
Scandinavian 2658, wind 250 degrees 4 knots, runway 28 cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, there's an invisible plane out here. Unless he's in my blind spot. There's an invisible plane out here.
Eurowings 116, Serbian departing, Scandinavian Airbus A320, line up runway 28 and wait.
Line up and wait 28, Eurowings 116. Yeah, he's invisible. He's definitely invisible. I don't see anybody on the runway right now. Unless he's underground. Wait, I do see someone landing. That's not him. That can't be him. Captain K. Sorry. Captain K, what's going on, man? How you doing? Is that's Swiss? Yeah, he's so Scandinavian just took off. No, I am not an airline pilot in real life, only virtually. But I do work now on the airport ramp. It's actually almost been a year. Can you believe that? Yeah, I think a month or two. And I am working on a few videos to post on the channel from the ramp, so definitely stay tuned for that. And hopefully, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but hopefully I can get it done by tomorrow. All right, let's get lined up on this thing, and we'll wait. There we go. We're ready to go. Grayson Turner, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't you love that view?
Delta Echo, November, Charlie Sierra, Held, auf Bravo. Ready for departure, bereit zum Abflug.
Delta Echo, November, Charlie Sierra, Nürnberg, hallo.
Tower, hello, Lufthansa 2, Papa Mike, ILS 28, 10 miles.
Alan, what's up, bro? How you feeling, man? How you feeling? Grayson Turner, hello. What's that sound?
Eurowings 116, with 250 degrees 4 knots, runway 28 cleared for takeoff. Bye-bye.
Runway 28, clear for takeoff. Bye-bye. Eurowings 116. I wish I knew how to say bye-bye in German. I would so do it, but I don't. I probably couldn't even say it if I wanted to. Alright, brakes are released. Yes, they are. And let's go into flex mode. It should work this time. Yep, now it's working. Matter of fact, Max Toga. Airspeed is alive. Here comes 60. 80 knots.
Inversion Delta X Tango Alpha.
Delta X Foxtrot Tango Alpha, Nürnberg.
V1.
Delta X Foxtrot Tango Alpha, Fehler 211, VFR, circa 5 Minuten südlich von Fähre auf 2500 Fuß.
Positive rate Europe.
Delta Tango Alpha, aktive Piste 28101. Fliegen Sie in die Kontrollzone über Foxtrot.
Delta Tango Alpha, aktive Piste 2810117, fliegen in die Kontrollzone über Foxtrot.
Gorgeous.
Delta Charlie.
I love it. I'm already on autopilot. I'm enjoying the view today. I'm a passenger. Alright, turn that down so I can hear ATC though. Just a little bit. Alright, let's bring it back to throttle climb. Oh my god.
Nuremberg Tower, good evening, Wings 155 from Kawasa runway 28.
Free Wings 155, Nürnberg Tower, good evening, number
2 Wings 155.
Delta Charlie Sierra, wo möchten Sie die Kontrollzone verlassen?
Look at that.
Delta Charlie Sierra, ich wollte eigentlich Plattform machen, wenn das in Ordnung wäre.
Alles klar, Delta Charlie Sierra, nach dem Abfliegen, Korrektur nach dem Abheben, kriegen Sie die Platzrunde 5 5, Rufe Soldat, Techno und 5 vor 8, Startfrei.
Startfrei 28, fliege nach dem Abheben in die Platzrunde 28, Delta Charlie Sierra.
I haven't heard him pass me to approach yet. So we're just enjoying the takeoff. Sheesh. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Germany. Eurowings. I'm actually looking forward to our second flight being a night flight. I'm not gonna lie. I really am. It's gonna be sweet. I don't do a lot of night flights, so it's gonna be pretty cool to do a night flight. We're a few hours. We're a few hours behind real time. Engines are idling, leveling off at 7,000. Flaps are up, and we're above transition altitude, so we'll hit that. And again, I haven't heard of.
Over to München, 129er 525.
Over to 129er 525. Eurowings 116. All right, there it is. And why are we going so slow? Departure, Eurowings 16 at 7,000.
Eurowings 116, good evening, climb flight level 160.
Climbing the flight level 160, Eurowings 116. That's gonna be 16,000. And we'll hit the up arrow, and she'll climb. As we fly the rest of our departure, we can go over here to our quick menu, and we'll go to SID, and we can see that our little yellow plane should be on this chart somewhere. There it is. We're flying over to the Erlangen, or that sounds very German. Erlangen VOR, as the airport is over off our right wing right now. Absolutely love all this stuff. I'm loving this plane. This plane is so amazing. I'm telling you. Like, every time FlyByWire comes out with an update, I'm like, how much, like, because every airliner that comes out for now on is always going to be compared to the FlyByWire A320, right? So like when PMDG releases their plane, how amazing we think it's going to be. I hope it's going to be amazing, right? I assume it has to be, right? We've been waiting all this time. Thank you so much, Gary, for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the Blue Airway family.
658, contact München 133575, Charles.
But yeah, so when PMD drops their plane, when Phoenix drops their plane, when Aerosoft brings out their A330, you know what I mean? When all these new airliners come out, we're going to compare them to the FlyByWire A320, and if they're not better, we're going to be disappointed. So like, FlyByWire is raising the bar for what we expect from airliners. Even though they're still developing it, the plane is not perfect in any way, I should say. But it's being worked on. Look at all the traffic off our right wing. You see strobe lights, nav lights. There's a plane right there. A couple planes at the airport. I believe there is actually an event going on out here today. Do I have Snapchat? No, I do not.
DODAS 28 Delta Oscar Delta Alpha Sierra.
Beautiful, man. Look at that. I love this view. I just love this view. I don't want to stop looking at this view. Like I said, I'm a passenger in today's flight. I'm gonna let autopilot do their thing today. VNAV is supposed to be working. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna relax and just hang out with the chat, right? You guys in the back with me in the chat? Yeah, I like that. Marquito, you would actually compare upcoming planes to FS Labs or the Flight Factor A320. They're more realistic. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Sure, that's your opinion. Flight Factor's 320, I have that plane, and it's good. Is it more realistic than this? Maybe. But this isn't that far off anymore. Uh-oh, we just froze.
Eurowings 116, contact mention frequency 134.150. Good night.
13415, Eurowings 116. 13435, I think is what he said. Right, that's what he said. 13435. Where is that at? 13435. Or was it 13415? That's how fast I forget things. Sorry, was that 13415?
13415, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Alright, 13415. Sorry for whoever that I just missed. You caught me at a my brain was at its optimum capacity trying to remember that number. I'm sorry. Welcome aboard, good to see you. Glad to have you with us. Thank you so much. We're leveling off at 16,000.
Wingspan of 15 meters or something like that, as far as I know.
And we'll clean up a few things.
Tutu Golf, turn right direct to Pana.
Direct to Pana with Tutu Golf.
And turn off the wing lights, and that's all good. Get some interior lights in here because it might get dark soon.
Skyvis Turbo Mike Romeo, Servus identified. Proceed direct to Kempton, climb flight level 340.
Yes, it is free out as well. You're right. Ah, crap. I don't know who that is, but I can't hear him. Center Eurowings 16 is at flight level 160.
Eurowings 116, French radar no identified. Climb flight level 230.
Up to flight level 230, Eurowings 116. Alright, up to 23,000 feet now. And up the Euro. Let's go. Back outside we go. Yes, I agree. I think this free A320 is definitely gonna push even the FS Labs out there. I'm not saying it's better than FS Labs. I don't even have FS Labs, so I can't really speak on it. But when I compare it to Airbuses I have flown on X-Plane, like TOLUS and Flight Factor's A320s, I honestly enjoy flying this more than both of those. That is my honest. I actually, it's crazy that this is the first time I ever actually said that out loud. But if I had to choose between which to fly, I would choose this one. I would. I love TOLUS, but this is just a bit more enjoyable for me, and it's still progressing. Like I feel like eventually, and maybe another year or so, this could be more realistic than TOLUS and Flight Factor. It could be. Again, we do have the Phoenix coming out, so that's supposed to be really amazing as well. So I don't know how much more amazing that's going to be than this, because it's kind of hard to think of something better than this. I'm not gonna lie. Like if they were to stop development.
116, flight present heading, climb flight level 310.
Present heading up to flight level 310, Eurowings 116. Alright, we'll be doing that for a while.
1095, München, are you on this frequency?
Attica 1095, affirm.
Attica 1095, follow identified. Descent to reach flight.
Thank you so much, Ryan, for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you so much. I don't think FS Labs are bringing any planes to Microsoft Flight Sim.
To reach the level at V6.
Yeah, I don't think they're bringing. I don't think FS Labs is joining the Microsoft Flight Sim bandwagon. I don't think so. Alright, so you said present heading. We're already on the present heading. We do have traffic ahead of us on our map here. 6,000 above. Gonna cross our path here, but he's below us.
A false indication, turn right heading 240.
He's ascending. So hopefully we miss him. Yeah, he should cross our path here.
121 Charlie, contact Lang Radar 125, decimal 2.
MD10, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Back outside. You know, I'm living the outside. Living the outside views. Flying over Germany in the spring. It's like it's kind of snowy. Like it's like white out there. Like it's been some snow out there recently.
179er, turn left now heading 230.
So, let me formally say thank you guys for coming out today. If you're just joining us, we're in the FlyByWire A32NX mod for Microsoft Flight Sim. We just took off out of Nuremberg, Germany, and we're heading direct to Budapest, Hungary. Once we land there, the plan is to make a quick turn and come back to Nuremberg. The sun may be set by then. We're expecting about an hour-long flight of airtime. Now we should be able to turn it around. Up to 350 direct to LAMSI, Eurowings 116.
Jetzt Lima Alpha Mike Sierra India.
Copy. Lima Alpha Mike Sierra India, direct Eurowings 116.
Chef 179er, descent 5,000 feet.
Alright, direct to LAMSI. I'm gonna click on it and hit insert and direct. And autopilot should fly us direct there. Give us a nice little shortcut. Ryan Henley, you never fly in Europe. You mainly fly in Australia, New Zealand, and Japan. That's a very good side of the world too, my friend. I rarely, honestly, I rarely fly in Australia, New Zealand, or Japan. I would like to fly out there more. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing it. I guess I'm just not as familiar with the airports in the area, you know, and the airlines. So a lot of us tend to fly in areas we're familiar with, and you know, I fly a lot in the US. But I did just a few days ago download a Australia photo scenery for the entire Australia, and it was really cool. I actually googled X-plane ortho photos for Australia, and apparently somebody made an entire pack as one download for the entire Australian continent. I was like, this is perfect, because I didn't want to sit on Ortho 4XP and pick out all the tiles. So now I have the entire Australia covered. So look forward to me flying Australia more often on X-Plane specifically. Also, Formula 1 World Tour is still going on, guys. If you don't know about it, now you know. Me and a bunch of guys on Discord are all flying around the world as a world tour together, jumping between different destinations at the Formula 1 racing Formula 1 racing schedule are going to. So we just had our second race of the season in Saudi Arabia. We started out flying from the UK, where all the teams are based. We flew from the UK out to Qatar, right? Yeah, Qatar. Is that where we went? Or Doha? One of those. I forgot already. Jesus. Yeah, we flew out to the first race in Bahrain. Yeah, first race flew out to Bahrain. Second race we flew to Saudi Arabia. We did that flight on the stream for leg 2. Leg 3 is going to Melbourne, Australia, which is one of the reasons why I downloaded Australia, because I want to be able to fly out there and have ortho photos for it. So that is the next leg that we're all working on now. The next race is not for another week and a half or so, so we have plenty of time to go and do that leg. I haven't done mine yet. Still trying to decide what plane I'm going to fly. I really want to fly the MD-11 from Saudi Arabia over to Australia, which is a 15-hour flight. The MD-11 can make it, but I don't trust the Rotate MD-11 right now, and it's kind of a bummer. And we can talk about that too, how I'm feeling about that plane. So I might just fly something else on that route. I might even split it up into 2 hops, so we'll have to see. But yeah, Melbourne, Australia is next on the list. If you want to know more about that, come on Discord, and we got a whole thing set up. Matter of fact, if you're interested in Formula 1 and if you really love it, come over there and talk with us about it. We also have our own Formula 1 flight sim fantasy league now, so join us. We get about 20-something people in it, I think, something like that last time I looked. So it's going really good. I'm 3rd place right now behind a couple guys, so I'm working on it. But yeah, well, by the way, the race yesterday was freaking amazing. So HD, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. Hopefully you're doing well. We're back in the FlyByWire. We're back on the wing views. Alright, today I'm feeling a right wing view, guys. I really am feeling a right wing view today. Have I ever flown to the Bahamas? Yes, I have. We did a whole Bahama tour like not long ago. We flew to like 15 Bahama Islands. I might be exaggerating, but it was a lot of islands we flew to. So that was on Microsoft Flight Sim maybe a month or 2 ago. Celestin, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hello. Alright, we go up to flight level 390, Eurowings 116. Alright, that is our final cruise out too, by the way, guys. We're passing 30,000 right now, or 31,000 right now, as we climb. There are no altitude restrictions really on the climb out for this SID. He also gave us a direct to kind of get us ahead of time anyway, so we're good. The next thing we'll have to be concerned about is our top of descent and stuff like that. If you look at our screen here, we'll see the blue arrow. That's our top of descent, or where the plane predicts us to get to the top of our climb. Now I'll say the VNAV. Oh, what is that line? Oh, okay. The VNAV on this plane, it's the first version of VNAV being incorporated into this aircraft, so it can be off. It's not perfect. Sometimes it doesn't work. So it is a short flight, and we're gonna have to pay attention to make sure it's gonna actually meet the altitude restrictions going down. So let's go down to our Flypad, and I kind of like going this way to the overview. You can see it has our average winds here, our cost index here, everything has our winds, all that fun stuff. I'm gonna go over here to my pinned charts, and we're looking for the star into LHBP. My favorite plane is 787, but I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking at some A350s lately, and the A350 is very close to stealing my top spot. It's very close. It's like I'm probably a ride on an A350 away from it being my favorite plane. But yeah, right now 787 is my favorite. I'm staying on that for now. I'm gonna feel bad too if I ever switch. I'm gonna feel real bad. Captain Cross Country, what's up, bro? How's the weather in Europe today? It's actually pretty nice. It's actually pretty nice weather in this part of Europe, anyways. El Bapino, speaking of Europe, always representing France, bringing the wine and the cheese as usual. Merci beaucoup, my friend, and bonjour, ça va, right down your way, bro. Alright, so this is our arrival. We're going to be coming through via ANEXA. We don't have any altitude restrictions until we get to Ekman. Ekman, we need to be at 5,000 or at or above 5,000 feet at 230 knots max. We also have a speed restriction of 250 knots at Bravo Papa 733. So other than that, there are no other altitude restrictions on our arrival. So all we need to do now is go to our MCDU and make sure that what we have in our flight plan matches what we have here as far as speeds and altitudes. So as long as 5,000 is in there, I guess we'll be all right. So go in here real quick. We're still climbing to our top of climb, but I want to get this set up. So ANEXA, so our top of the descent is right before ANEXA, it says. And then BP 736, is that the one? No, it's 733. What do I prefer, side stick or yoke? I think I prefer yoke. Just like in general, like not like anything to do with hardware. Just I think I like yoke. I just like it. Just feels more. It's more work in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I think I like yoke better. Except for like anything, if it's like something that's small, if it's a smaller plane, then yes, a joystick is better, like a fighter jet or a tail dragger, you know, like something like that. But if it's a airliner, I like the whole yoke action, you know. Anyway, 733 is what we're looking for. Alright, 733. I'm gonna click on the right button here. It says a speed restriction of 250 knots, which is there. Are we gonna meet our altitude restrictions is what I'm concerned about. And 1326. Eurowings 106. 1326. Alright, over to our next frequency. And hopefully I put it in correctly. It is very quiet on this one. Yeah, that's right. Yep, I hear people now. You know, Captain Cross Country, I would love to make a kit plane. I would be down. I don't care what kind of plane I get. I want a plane. Oh, that's a lie. There's some planes I wouldn't want to call mine, but for the most part, it doesn't matter what plane I get. I want a plane. Oh, 39,000, not 38. Control Eurowings 116 at 366.
Eurowings 116, radar, good evening, identified.
Alright, he got us. Tom, my favorite airline.
778, introduce Mark decimal 77 or less.
Favorite airline? Man. I think it actually changed. You know, I haven't been asked that question in a little bit, and I think my answer changed. It used to be United, but I think it's Delta now. Just because of my real life experience with Delta, and seeing them, like I think Delta is my favorite now. Yeah, it just changed. Wow, that's weird. I don't even like saying that. I don't know if I like that. Maybe it's not. I don't know, bro. I don't know what my favorite airline is. I don't know. I said Delta, and it didn't taste right when I said it. Cause I do like them a lot. I just don't know that I want them to be my favorite airline. I don't know. But I also don't know if I want United to be my favorite airline either. So I don't know what my favorite airline is right now. It depends on what you're measuring it by, I guess. Is it by favorite airline to fly on as a passenger, favorite airline to fly on if I could be a pilot, or favorite livery? Like everything is kind of different. It depends on different things. And we got traffic at our 11 o'clock right there. I'm always looking for traffic. My eyes are always in the sky. All right, cool. Well, we are almost cruising. We're at 30, coming up on 38,000 feet. He said pick a foreign carrier. I have seen the Palmer Kit Fox. Yes, I have seen it. Foreign. My favorite foreign carrier. Favorite foreign airline. I haven't really flown very many of them. But I guess from afar. I don't know. Tech Tim says my favorite airline is the one that we haven't created yet. Such a political answer right there. Emirates is cool and all. I mean, if I had to choose an airline to fly on that I've never been on, I would definitely choose Emirates, because I've heard that it's like the best, one of the best passenger experiences is to fly first class on the Emirates plane. So I would definitely obviously pick that, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite airline. Like I don't just get all excited when I hear about Emirates, you know. Which is why it's challenging for me to decide, like what airline excites me when I think about flying with them or seeing the plane. Probably Air New Zealand, actually. I would pick Air New Zealand. I like their 787s. They got traffic down there. Jet Gid says you're speaking to a former Delta employee. Everything that glitters ain't gold. I feel you on that. Yeah, honestly, I would go to Dubai just to fly on the plane. Like, not even well, Dubai is cool too. Like, I mean, Dubai is an amazing location to go to, but even if it wasn't a flight to Dubai, like just getting on the plane would be an experience in itself.
Eurowings 4338 identified.
I've never flown Southwest. So I don't know. Alright guys, listen up for the cruise announcements. I'm gonna turn up the sounds. Turn him down. Seatbelt sounds gonna go off.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, Eurowings 116, expect to be cruise left before the flight plan is getting settled in. I do want to remind you to please keep your seatbelts closed.
Dang it, now he's talking to me.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from...
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time for Eurowings 116?
Eurowings 116, expect to be level flight level 290 at MAREG, report ready for descent.
Where? Alright, expect to be flight level 290 at MAREG.
And report ready for descent.
And ready for descent.
Have to report when you are ready for descent.
Oh, copy. Report when we're ready. Eurowings 116.
This is my Fox 3.
I
So Mike Fox, then 290
believe he said,
runway 10 left, here's the takeoff.
if I heard that right, I probably should go in and get some clarification on that real quick. I'm gonna re-say it. Alright, just for clarity, Eurowings 116, be at MAREG at flight level 290 and report ready for the descent.
Yeah, expect to be level 290 at MAREG and then report ready for descent to reach 290 at MAREG.
Copy that, just making sure. Alright, that's what I thought he said. Alright, so let's do our little handy dandy descent calculator. We're gonna need that. Let's sink. We're gonna get down to 29. So 31 miles away from MAREG, which we're gonna make a little thingamabob. If I go to, is it Perth? Progress. So Mike, Alpha, Romeo, Echo, I'll put that right there. So we are 96 miles away, and we need to descend 31 miles away from it. So we'll make the call in around 40 miles to request descent down for 290 at MAREG. And yeah, I was trying to show you guys while he was asking us to talk. In the back, when you get to your cruise level, there's now a cruise announcement that it makes, and this is all built in to the FlyByWire mod. This is all stuff that was not there previously, stuff that I really wanted. Some of the things that I enjoy most about Zibo and how they have all the announcements and all the interactivity and whatnot. It really makes you feel like you're on an airline flight, are now being incorporated slowly into the FlyByWire. So, and this is, I'm assuming, probably just a start, you know. Yeah, Europeans don't play, man, when it comes to flight sim. We got a controller in front of us, following somebody. Andreas, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, bro. Welcome aboard. Celestin, I am not a pilot, or not an airline pilot. And you got traffic down there as well. Lights of traffic. I'm not sure if all this traffic is VATSIM or if it's AIG. I do have AIG turned on as well, so it might be VATSIM. It is a nice time of day out here in Europe. Could definitely be some people out. Nope, those are not real people. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe they are. Looks like actually we're gonna have ATC the entire trip, guys. That's sweet. Yeah, oh, I mean, I wouldn't say he's hard to control. I think he's speaking very good. It's just that his accent sometimes throws us off. And that's my main challenge when flying in Europe. Is just kind of you know, understanding some of the accents and stuff like that. So basically our top descent is gonna come up in about 50 miles. So we're good to chill out for a little bit. Got again traffic off our nose. Yeah, Germany's, I mean, from all the places I've flown in Europe, Germany's always popping with controls. I agree. Like right now, matter of fact, let's bring it up. We do have some time to kill before we descend. I'll bring up the Sim Toolkit Pro window so you guys can see our route and see the radar of what is going on. So this is a map here of Europe. We are right here. Took off over here in Nuremberg. And over here is Frankfurt, which is fully staffed. What is this place? EDDL. I don't know what that is. Dusseldorf, fully staffed as well. Amsterdam is popping right now. I guess Munich I don't think is on. DDS, but I think it's Stuttgart. Oh, here's Munich down here. We got Vienna is online. I don't know who LZIB is. And then over here we're going to Budapest, which is they don't have like center on, but you can see approach, ground, tower, and ATIS are all on. So hopefully they stay on. But he was telling us that when we get to MAREG, which is right here, or we need to be at 29,000 feet when we get there. So yeah, but that's our flight today. As you can see, again, lots of ATC in Europe, like all freaking over Europe. There's ATC everywhere but Ireland. I mean, I guess Dublin has it, but that's about it. And some nasty storms happening over here in Portugal, over in Lisboa. And Romania has some good coverage right now. Poland has some good coverage right now. Even Russia has some coverage right now. Pretty cool, so I can dig it. What up, Stainless? Good to see you, man. How you been? I feel like I haven't heard from you in a while. The question is, will we get there before the sun sets? Hello, Joshua from Munich. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so far so good. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure if we're gonna even get a chance to use VNAV because he might just give us, you know, some altitudes to follow. Jan Gowan, you're starting your gliders pilot training in 2 weeks. That is pretty cool, man. That is pretty cool. Brady in chat says something conflicting. So he says that Europe ATC is so much better than the US. I want the chat to go on fire after that comment. Why? I want to know why you feel that way. And are you saying it's better as in it's actually better quality, or are you just saying it's just more busy? If you're saying it's more busy, then in a way you're kind of right. But America gets crazy busy too. You just got to be on at the right time, and I literally never stream at that time. So, but if you go to the US in the evening time when everybody's off of work, out of school, and there's a freaking new plane out, you'll see a crazy amount of traffic in the US. But again, I don't fly at those times. So, do I have a ham radio license? I don't, but John Fly, we had on the Blue Experience recently, was telling us about how he has a license for those radios, and I was like, that sounds kind of interesting. I don't know what it takes to have a license to do it. Like, do you go through a test? Is it like a gun license kind of deal? Like, I'm not sure how that works. Do I want to be an airline pilot? Technically, yes. But that doesn't mean I want to fly Airbuses for a living. Airline pilot is anybody who basically a commercial pilot.
Canadian 2778 when reaching, flight level 380, free speed. 380, free speed, Canadian 2778,
Joshua says, better busy, better everything.
With the 2393, that's approved. Yeah, call you one back.
We'll go, thank you, with the 2393.
And at 2 Yankee, switch to Unicom 122.8, bye.
Unicom 128, thank you very much, bye-bye, I am at 2 Yankee.
That's true, Jet Kid. The model matching does kind of bug out when people log in with the wrong...
Eurowings 1160, flight level 290 to be leveled at MAREG.
Down to flight level 290 will be leveled by MAREG, Eurowings 116. Alright, I was going to call in a little bit. We're 39 out, which is good. That's time enough. So, 29,000.
Flight level 1804240.
And down.
Let's get 8964 with radar, schönen guten Abend.
You might have to do OP descent, I'm not sure.
Climb to flight level 360, light clear 8964.
Alright, we're good. We're 36 miles away. What airline would I want to work for? I don't have any preferences, honestly. Like I said, I mean, I want to be a pilot. I want to be a commercial pilot, which is... I think that was for us. Yeah, that was for us. Dang it, V1, you talk when they talk. Repeat that for Eurowings 116. Uh-oh, I froze. We froze.
Yeah, Eurowings 116 disregard for different call time.
Okay, that was somebody else. Is it back? Okay, it's back. Sheesh. Every time I want to hear these amazing sounds, we have another flight. Maybe we'll get a chance. ATC talks over it. Either I talk over it or ATC talks over it. As I was saying, pilot, right? So yes, I want to be a pilot. I want to be a commercial pilot, but that does not necessarily mean that I want to be an airline pilot, like I want to fly Airbuses and 787s. I mean, yeah, that would be cool, but I also I want a pilot. I want a commercial pilot's license for the option to fly for money, right? Like, I want to be able to fly. I don't know that necessarily. It depends on the lifestyle and where I'm at in my life. Like, do I have kids? How often do I need to be gone? Do I want to work in this area? You know, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I'm open personally to fly King Airs. Like, I freaking love GA2. I would love to fly a King Air 350, a Challenger 650, a private jet of any kind. You know what I mean? Or an Airbus or an ERJ. Like, there's so many other options, and I'm trying to promote that heavy in my streams and to people whenever they want to talk about being pilots. I'm like, hey, there's so many options out there to do rather than only flying 180 people from A to B all day. I don't know why we keep freezing up. There's so many options out there. So yeah, it'd be cool to fly an Airbus or a Boeing. I'm not against that. It depends on, you know, kind of how that opportunity comes, but I'm definitely also open to fly other stuff. So, and honestly, I think it might be more fun to fly other stuff. Infinite Flight Pro, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. It's always good to see you with us. Ivan, does the FPS take a hit with the model matching? Yes, actually it does. It does impact your frames. It depends on the airport. Like, if you're at if you're at London Heathrow or Chicago O'Hare or Atlanta, somewhere where there's like a crazy amount of planes, it might affect your frames. Now, here's the thing too, though, guys. If you're using, there's two ways to use model matching. You can either use the model matching for VATSIM only, which is great, and in that case, it might not affect your frames as bad, or you can use it for AI traffic, which is what I'm doing right now, using it for AI, and I'm using it for VATSIM. I might actually turn off the AI one because we are getting a lot of stutters right now, and I don't know what's causing it. Matter of fact, right at this moment, we are not moving. We're frozen. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely turn it off. So, but yeah, so you can either do the AI option or you can do the VATSIM option, or both together. We're doing both together because when I loaded in to Nuremberg, I was like, it ain't nobody freaking here. This is lame. I'm gonna add some AI traffic. So I did, and we might, you know, we'll see. I'm probably gonna turn it off, sadly, but the good news is on Microsoft Flight Sim with VPilot, it does not kick you out for being frozen or being less than 20 FPS. Because right now we are 0 FPS. It is still frozen. I really hope it doesn't crash. Oh, we're back. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get off right now before it crashes the desktop or something. All right, so I just turned off the AI component, and hopefully that'll get us smoother. I don't know what's loading in the distance. Maybe it's Budapest. Maybe it's that scenery. I don't know. Stainless, do I play Star Citizen? I own it. I have it, but I have not flown it or played it in a while. Matter of fact, I don't have it installed right now. But I do like the game. Man, we are really struggling. I don't know what it is.
To Mike Foxtrot on request of München.
Like we're like getting a major freeze every like 5 seconds, and it's hard to see it from this view because the clouds are so little and it's far away. But on my screen, I definitely am noticing it. Right now, we are actually moving. Controller's probably wondering what's up with it. Do I have a second PC for streaming? No, I do not have the pleasure of having a second PC for streaming. This is my only PC. Alright, let's zoom in down here. We have to be at MAREG at 29,000 feet. Hopefully we make that.
Eurowings 116, expedite descent.
Eurowings 116, expedite descent. Alright, let's go to OP.
Eurowings 116, contact Bratislava radar 124.475, ciao.
124.475, Eurowings 116. 124.475.
Just make sure 134.475.
Oh, 34. 134.475, Eurowings 116.
Atc Air 8964, Unicorn 122.8, choose.
I'm glad he repeated it because I got the wrong one.
122.8, Atc Air 8964, choose trim element.
75. Alright, and he wants us to expedite descent, so we'll do this guy here. OP descent. Matter of fact, we'll go to vertical speed and make that about 20. Oh yeah, we're almost there. We were not gonna make it. Yeah, I think because what I should have gone into OP descent in the first place. That's what I should have done. Alright, let's go and call in. Control, Eurowings 116, descending, passing flight level 350 for flight level 290.
Eurowings 116, Bratislava radar, have radar contact.
Alright, you got the radar contact. I like how the accent as we crossed over those borders there changed from German to something else. I don't know what that is, but it's different. We're going down to 290 now. And it is being a bit smoother for me now. It hasn't frozen up in a few minutes, so we're good there. Sun is still setting on us. But yeah, I was saying I don't have a second PC. Eventually, if I ever do get one, I'll you know, honestly, if I ever get a streaming PC, it'll probably be this one. I would probably get a whole new PC in general, and then make this one my own PC and use it for streaming, because I do know that it can be better to stream from a separate PC. It takes off the strain. Down to flight level 170, Eurowings 116. Alright, down to 17,000 now. And again, we have it on manual descent. So we didn't even get a chance to try the VNAV today because we're getting manual descents, and we were nowhere near meeting MAREG at 29,000 feet. That was a fail on our part. But yeah, the one I'm on will be my streaming PC if I ever get one, unless I just get a laptop or something. But recently I got a laptop for my last trip just to do work on, but it's not strong enough to do streaming on. Like, it's not even strong enough to play the simplest games. Like I was out of town, I was trying to play like a basic game on it, and it was like, nope. I was like, okay, that's what I get for being cheap. But down to flight level 130, Eurowings 116. But again, I didn't buy it for gaming. I bought it for work. It was never meant to be for gaming. I was just bored. All right, cool. Yeah, I wish we could use the VNAV. Maybe we'll use it on the second flight. We'll see. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and get our data for the arriving runway. Now, there's two ways you can do this, actually. You can go over here and go to your home page, and right here it'll show the weather data for that airport we're going to. So I'll just use that for now. So QNH to 1017. Go over to perf. Next phase, we'll clear out that bottom thing. And 1017. Put that in our QNH. Look back over here, and we'll find our winds are expected to be 180 at 3. So 180 and 3. We'll do config 3. And it's good.
Eurowings 116, proceed direct Attico, Alpha Tango India Charlie Oscar.
Alpha Tango. Stand by.
Bratislava, good evening, Hotel Zulu India Bravo November, all short for
Direct to where?
ready for departure.
Break, Skytravel 126, monitorujte Unicom 122, Čiarka 8, ahoj.
Eurowings 116, can you repeat direct to where?
Stand by. Medera, Skytravel 126,
Alright, now I gotta stand by too.
Čiarka 8, ahoj.
Monitorovat Unicom 122, Čára 8, Skytravel 126. Ahoj, díky.
No gear, what's up, man?
116, direct Attico, Alpha Tango India Charlie Oscar.
Alpha Tango India Charlie, was that? Okay, he typed it to me.
Alpha Tango India Charlie Oscar, initial approach fixed for Airbus runway 31 right Budapest.
Copy, over to Alpha Tango India Charlie Oscar for initial approach for 31 right. Eurowings 116. Alright, well, he changed up everything on us. Alright, so Attico, we'll put that in here.
Hotel Zulu India
and go. Where is that at? That's going to be on the other side of the airport. Jesus Christ. So we got to change our runway. Arrival, that's going to be 31 right, not 13. So there's ILS 31 right. We'll do no star. And I guess insert. So hopefully that got rid of everything else, because it's looking real messy down there right now. Put some speed brakes in. We'll also go grab our chart for 31 right. And sorry if you guys are trying to get my attention in the chat. I am now a little busy. We didn't even get our weather information. Well, we got it, but we didn't get the ATIS and all that. Alright, so this is the chart for 31 right. Yep, there's Attico right here. So now we know where we're going. 4,000 feet at Attico. It is Europe. I'm not expecting any of it. That shows how long it's been since I've flown in Europe, man. It really has been a while. It really has. That's crazy. Well, I've flown in Europe, but like not with ATC. Alright, let's see if anything changed. So 31 right here. What's weird is when I put through
116, contact Budapest 122.975, goodbye.
over to 122.975, Eurowings 116. I think that's what he said. I hope that's what he said. Jesus Christ, what is it? I'm backing this up with my stuff. 122.9. Yep, I was right. 122.975. Is normal here? Fratson says. Okay. Good to know. For next time. Here's Attico. Approach, Eurowings 116, passing 50136 for 130.
Eurowings 116, Budapest approach, hello, identified, proceed direct Attico, expect ILS 31 right.
After direct Attico, expect ILS 31 right, Eurowings 116. Are we going direct Attico right now? Because I don't feel like we are. Let's try it again. Attico. Yeah, because I feel like it's going to the other waypoints in here that we need to delete. All this ANEXA crap. We need to delete the like the arrival and all that. So goodbye. 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 Yeah, all of our old approach is still in here and clouding up what we see. I don't want any of it.
I won't do that. Ryanair 421, proceed direct, map on.
Proceed direct level on Ryanair.
Alright, now this one should be
2314, contact tower on 118.1.
what we need for the 33 right. Yep, there it is.
Contact tower on 118.1, bye-bye.
Eurowings 116, descend altitude 10,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Down 10,000, 1017, Eurowings 116. Alright, we're already on that. Down to 17. I'm just going to use vertical speed the rest of the way.
501 via Nikra, clear dial left approach runway 31 right.
Clear dial left 31 right, ICER 501.
Alright, cool. Alright, we're catching up. We're catching up. We had a little second to kind of catch up there. Got rid of some stuff on our MCDU we didn't want. And we're looking much better now. Over to OSC real quick, get a last weather request. And we'll send that. We have our chart for that. Let's go. We have it pinned. Yeah, we have it pinned. I'm going to go to our approach charts and unpin the old one. Or it doesn't matter. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. And we have our taxi chart already. That's good. I'm also going to go ahead and file my flight plan for our next flight for the return leg back to Nuremberg at night.
No further ATC available. Monitor Unicom on 122.8. CR.
Monitor Unicom 122.8. Ryanair 41. CSR.
And we'll make sure we have the frequency correct. 109.5. Return received. Oh, print that. While that's printing, we'll jump over here. 109.5. Beautiful. Get some lights on in here. It's getting dark. Alright, cool. There's our new weather information. 180 at 3, Kavik. 1503 1017. Temp 15. There it is. Alright, cleared us to 10,000 feet. We are leveling off at 10,000 now, going direct to Aig. And sun setting behind us. I think we just missed the sunset. Yes, Paul, the moving maps does work with on the EFB of, oh sorry, yeah, on the EFB moving maps does work. So again, our next flight is going to be Budapest back to Nuremberg, Germany. We will only be on the ground for a short period of time. We're going to be making a quick turn. We're going to make it as fast as possible. Let me see if I can grab the ATIS while we're got a second here in Budapest. Let's see, information Kilo is current runway direction 31. Expect ILS approach 31 right. Departing runway is 31 left.
116, expect further descent in about 5 minutes.
Copy, would expect to descend about 5 minutes. Eurowings 116. Departure runway 31 left. Transition level is 11,000. We've already passed that. Wind is 180 degrees at 3 knots. Kavik. Temperature is 16, dew point 3. QNH is 1017. That's plugged in. And delivery is closed. Acknowledge information Kilo. So sounds good. So we'll expect 31 left for departure when we leave out of here. And we'll expect to land on runway 28 back in Budapest. And that's all good. So I'm going to go ahead and generate my new OFP for our return flight, so we can have it ready to go once we touch down. Somebody give me a hold on, let me see. UWG, what time is it right now? 19:05. Alright, cool. I got my flight plan ready for our next flight. I should fly EasyJet in the UK sometime. I will. We've flown EasyJet a few times, or I'm not sure how many, but we've flown it more than a few. I don't fly it all the time, but I have flown it a few times. But I have nothing against EasyJet, and I would love to fly EasyJet again. I would love it. One thing as well, guys, we will not watch the replay for this leg. Due to time, I want to get on the ground and get back in the air as fast as possible to make our return leg. It will be dark on the way back, which is one thing that makes it interesting. I love doing flights like before, like taking off before sunset, landing kind of like at sunset, taking off again either at or at right after dusk, and then doing a night flight back in the same flight you did, but it looks completely different because it's nighttime. But yeah, we won't watch the replay because we want to hurry up and get back in the sky as soon as we can. Matter of fact, in order to make that even faster, I'm gonna go to my settings here and I'm gonna change fueling to fast. Or can I do that? Right, I can't do it right now because we're flying. Okay, and I'll go over to my settings and change sim options. Or no, it's the other one. Aircraft options. Nope, not that one either. Where is it at? Realism. Yeah, realism, boarding time, fast. So it's gonna make everything fast. Yeah, looking good. So I'm gonna grab my approach chart here. And you can see, somebody was asking in the chat earlier, does it have moving maps? So this is our aircraft, the little yellow plane. As you can see, it is moving. And I think this is actually the wrong chart. Yeah, I need to get rid of this chart. This chart gotta go. We're not landing on the 1-3 left. We want this one. There we go. And we're going to Attico, and on the chart it says 4,000 feet at Attico, max 230 knots. And making a left turn at 038, then making another left turn for final 307. Yeah, the ILS is frequency 109.5. We've already got that plugged into the MCDU, the little computer, and we'll be landing on there. And if we go now to our taxi chart for Budapest, I don't really have necessarily a parking spot, but we'll be landing over here, and we'll try to hope to make Yankee. There's no reason we can't make the Yankee taxiway. If not, we'll take Zulu. Either way, we still got a taxi all the way around here and in the parking.
Eurowings 116, descend altitude 4,000 feet, reach by Attico.
Down to 4,000 feet, we'll be there by Attico, Eurowings 116. Alright, 4,000 feet, and we'll do OP descent again. Attico is about 20 miles away. Yeah, 23 miles exactly. And we'll see how fast OP descent takes us down. If it's not enough, then we'll grab a vertical speed and expedite that a little bit. We are low enough for the landing lights though, so turn them on. And the wing lights. Weather's pretty nice out in Germany tonight. Sorry, Budapest. We're not in Germany anymore. We're in Hungary now. We're in Hungary. Matter of fact, that's probably Budapest right there. I see traffic. Yeah, I have the AI traffic turned off now. So anything you see out there is going to be a person. I think we might make it. I'm gonna bring our speed brakes out. We're speeding right now. What is Nightbot? Nightbot is a it's like a what is it? It's a thing that helps streamers. It has commands. It can kind of mod your channel in a way as well. I didn't explain that good at all. It's basically a robot that's always watching the chat to make sure people don't do anything crazy. But it's also a tool that we can use to, you know, queue up stuff. Like, for example, I could type in !flight in the chat in Nightbot.
6 by Attico, cleared ILS approach runway 31 right.
Alright, after Attico, clear ILS 31 right. Eurowings 116. Yeah, so I can type in that command in the chat, and then Nightbot will reply with the answer. And that command was something that I pre-made, so I have a bunch of pre-made ones. There's a ton of them. So we should make it to 4,000 by Attico.
Flyer 47 Papa November, ready for descent in 8 miles.
This is the view right here.
Ryanair 47 Papa November. Sorry, I cannot give you a descent right now. I call you back, but you can do it on your own discretion. I can see traffic at your 1 o'clock at flight level 280.
Roger.
Ryanair 47 Papa November, please confirm traffic in sight or ticket.
Yep, there it is, Brady. So he can also give you my PC specs, because I can never remember them. So Nightbot. Nightbot, I have them stored in Nightbot. Here comes 5,000.
Lufthansa 225, descend altitude 10,000.
And we're on a left
1017.
downwind right now. Airport is right there for our left wing.
Ryanair 47 Papa November, I can see you free of conflict.
Yes,
so
it is gorgeous.
Flight level 120.
120, Ryanair 47 Papa November.
Anybody in chat vote for a sunset landing? Should I rewind the time back a few minutes to get the sunset while we approach the runway? Let me know. Let me know in the chat if you guys want to see that. If not, we'll land like this. That's not a command, sadly, Brady. We can make that one. You guys are saying yes? I see yeses in the chat. Alright, that sounds good to me. Let's do it. Alright, let's get rid of those speed brakes. Here's 4,000.
Hotel Charlie November, engedélyezve 3000 láb QNH 1017, és akkor szóljatok, hogy akkor beforgatlak titeket.
That's not English. Alright, that should be okay, I think. Where's the sun at? Yeah, that's, oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. It's all good, Cal. It's all good, man. Thank you, man, for stopping. Oh my God, look at that view. I'm sorry, Cal. I got distracted. Thank you, though, for coming out, man. You don't have to speak. You don't have to chat. Thank you for coming out, though. Look at that. Look at her as she banks to the left. All right, it's time to land the plane, ladies and gentlemen. All right, you know, since we're not going to do a replay, I got to at least give you guys a controller camera. How about that? Here it goes. TCA, Airbus, side stick, and throttle with the add-on. Harry. Let's get it, guys. One thing I want to do is bring up my taxi chart so I can see it, and also bring up my notes so I can be ready to copy a taxi clearance. There we go. I'm all prepared.
Eurowings 116, you may descend to 3,000 feet now.
Down to 3,000 feet, Eurowings 116.
Hotel Charlie November, contact tower on 118.1.
I got approach mode armed. Hopefully we're not above it. Okay, we're right at it. We're good. He clears it down to 3,000 feet. So we're descending for 3,000, but we're also capturing the localizer right now as I speak. Now, what's interesting, guys, is that, you know, where I live, you know, in my part of the world, it's changing from winter to spring, and I have the seasons mod thing turned on, so we should start seeing different colors of trees popping in as we fly around the world. I guess it's kind of a weird time of year, like the trees are like just now going from like kind of dead to living, and you know, so there's different colors.
116, contact tower on 118.1. Hello.
118.1. Good night. 118.1. I hope that's right, because I don't have time to check.
Ryanair 47 Papa November, descend to altitude 10,000 feet. Yeah,
that's right. A little bit of speed brake. And we are 7.5 miles out. Flaps 1 and flaps 2. Nope, just flaps 1.
Hotel Charlie November, a 2000 lábas nyugtáztam engedélyezve, és jelentsétek az alapot.
Rendben, az alap felett jelentkezünk az
esetben,
2000 lábas 10-17 szerint.
Budapest Tower, Eurowings 116 on the ILS 31 right.
Eurowings 116 Budapest Tower, hello, good evening. Summit U1 right, clear to land. Wind 160, there is 2 knots and traffic information. There is a control VFR traffic
at 3,000 feet at 10 o'clock position.
Copy, we'll keep an eye out for that traffic and clear the land 31 right, Eurowings 116. Alright. Taking all the help off of us. I have all the controls. We are 5 miles on final. Gears down. Flaps coming more down. Flaps coming down. Speed still coming back. We're on the glide slope. I'm going to fly it by hand. Beautiful clear day out here, or clear night in Budapest as we're going to come in for the visual. As we've been clear for the ILS. I have the traffic on my TCAS, but I don't visually see it, but he's off in our blind spot at our 11-10 o'clock, so we should be okay. He's not a factor. Let's bring that nose down. Winds are pretty calm, not too bad. I got about 14 knots here on the approach. That traffic is in the pattern, by the way, so he'll be doing a few circuits. Again, guys, we'll be coming in for the landing and quick turn back to Nuremberg. Here comes that last flap setting, a little bit of power. We're low. Nice, zero cockpit. I'm not going to be talking to you guys. Let's get lined back up here. Bring that speed down.
Hotel Charlie November, készek vagyunk az Alfarra, és az érkezést látjuk.
That's a lot of traffic. Jesus Christ. Is it rush hour? Oh my God. Okay, distracted.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
And we're down. There's the reversals. Alright, let it roll out. We're a little short. Oh, no way. Oh, no, come on. Don't stop.
Rendben, nyugtáztam, a 2000 láb az jó.
I'm literally gonna park and ask for IFR to freaking Nuremberg. Alright, so SimToolKit Pro gave me a 322. I'm not happy with that. I feel like I was much better than a 322. I think it's lying to me. It's lies for sure. I feel like that flare saved that landing rate a little bit. It should have been half of that. But it's okay.
Itt így 1000 lábon csinálnánk egy kört, akkor ha lehet, és utána akkor...
Alright, AP's coming on.
Oké, rendben, akkor az 1000 lábra emelkedjetek. Köszönöm.
Using the twist on my joystick for my rudder, I mean nose gear steering.
Contact ground or 121 the smell liner. Just bye-bye.
Over the ground, Eurowings 116, goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna stop here and then we'll find out what the heck you just said. Make sure that my tail is clear of that line back there. And we look over here and find out what the ground frequency is for this airport. It's 121.9er. So 121.9. And we'll announce clear. Budapest ground, Eurowings 116 is clear. 31 right.
Eurowings 116 Budapest ground, welcome to Budapest, taxi to stand 210 via Alpha 7 Lima.
Alright, taxi to stand 210 via Alpha 7 Lima, Eurowings 116. Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's find out where the heck that is. So we are on Yankee. Here's Alpha 7. Lima is here. And then we gotta find our stand. Hopefully they're numbered. So basically our first left is where we're going. Park brake release, a little bit of power. Put those away. Put those away. Here's the flap sounds. And we're in the grass. I knew I was gonna have it. I just realized our brake fan was on this whole time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Budapest, Hungary. APU start. We'll turn off the landing lights and strobe lights. And we'll leave on the runway turnoffs and taxi lights. Yep, good thing I upgraded to the off-road tire package.
With 29 Tango.
In fact, I think those are yeah, those are takeoff lights. Alright, left here. This is Lima.
With IFR to Munich.
And again, guys, we are going to be doing one more leg, so we're going to park quickly and turn this aircraft around and fly back to Nuremberg, Germany. I already have my flight plan ready to file, and we're looking for stand 210. No idea where that is. There's 44. I'm not sure what kind of plane that is.
Clear to Munich on
Hungarian Airlines.
Lima departure.
What's this? 212.
Left. Climbing to flight level 7,000 initially, and QNH 10.
Oh, there's parking over here too.
1017 and squawking 1000.
211. So I think this is our spot on the right. And 210.
With Tango, read back correct. Please report plane ready for start and push.
It's definitely not an MD-11, guys. That much I do know. Alright, and we'll put her right around here. Go with this first line. There it is, right on the X. Park and brake set. Again, guys, welcome to Budapest. I won't be here for long, just here for a little quick turnaround and a visit, and we'll be right back out of here. So we'll shut the engines down, we'll go through the whole process. So the batteries are already on, we'll get the engines shut down. Seatbelts, oh, we should have turned them on earlier, but they're off now. Beacon light off. All lights gonna go off. We'll bring the stairs. I wonder if that works. Let's see if that works. That sounds like fun. Oh, they do have stairs. Again, guys, I mentioned it earlier, no replay on this leg. We're gonna watch the replay in the second leg for time. Yeah, there's stairs there. Here comes the stairs. We'll get the catering out here. So one thing I learned, if you're doing a flight and you park at a spot where there's not ground equipment, you have to click on the equipment twice. So I click on catering once to spawn it, a second time for it to come to the plane. Click on baggage once to spawn it, click on it a second time for it to come to the plane. So now they're into services. Yeah, you're right. I could have used low braking on that landing, but I just always use medium because I just, you know, I usually come in hot and too fast, and so the medium braking usually gets me stopped. So man, look at this airport though. First time for me being out here. I just picked it up on the marketplace by LH Simulations, I believe. LHBP here in Budapest, Hungary. Very nice. I'm definitely, like, whenever I have a scenery that's actually good, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back again, for sure. And for whatever reason, the stairs don't want to. Okay, there they go. That's just gorgeous. Oh my god, look at that shot. All right, we gotta get out of here. The sun is setting on us. We got another leg to do. Do I recommend Nuremberg? Actually, yeah, it's really good. Like if you are, you know, flying in that area a lot, if you're flying around Germany and you want more German options, then yeah, Nuremberg is definitely a really good one. I recommend this one as well. All right, let's get the interior ready. We're gonna log off of VATSIM for just like 60 seconds so that I can file my flight plan on VATSIM, and then we'll be ready to go. I've already made my flight plan. It's ready to go. It's good. I just generated it with SimBrief, so nothing special. I'm not taking any restroom breaks or anything like that. We're gonna get straight into it. Same call sign, We're gonna be Eurowings 116, expecting to cruise at 34,000 feet using the Galeb. Yeah, the Galeb to Lima departure is what we're expecting, and we may get something different. We'll see. All right, that's been filed. We're gonna reconnect to the server. I'm now reconnected. All right, so we're on APU power, and you know, I think we're okay. We'll leave the APU on. It'll be faster for us to get back out of here if we leave the APU on. So we won't use the ground power, even though we do have it plugged in. Well, technically, I think, yeah, whatever. All right, so beacon lights off, strobes off, wing lights off, nav is gonna stay on. Taxi lights are good. Seatbelt signs off. No smoking signs are on auto. We'll go down here and unload everybody. So MCDU, ATSU, AOC menu, weight and balance. Now, if you want to unload the passengers in the way that we loaded the passengers earlier with the sounds and all that stuff, you just type in 0 and put that in your total packs and it hits start. Okay, he was supposed to say something, but he didn't say anything. Maybe I forgot something. Beacons off, strobes off, wings off. Maybe the APU. Oh no. Oh well, either way, I think he's doing his thing now. Alright, over here, back to our guys. Let's see, let's go to fuel, and we'll get our fuel for our next flight. We need 8748. We already have enough. We don't have to refuel. But I'm just gonna hit refuel just in case. Okay, we did need fuel. All right, good to know. All right, that's good. And now we'll just get our IFR. So they're unloading. So usually they'll say whenever you hit the start unloading button, the flight attendant or the captain will actually say, what was it he says? Cross check or something like that, or cross whatever, you know, they say something. I can't remember what it was. What is my rudder sensitivity? I believe it's on just default, Jordan. I haven't changed it, even though I probably should, because it'd be much better if I changed it. Yeah, let's just call in, get our IFR, and we'll get out of here. Budapest. Oh wait, hold on, is clearance on? No. Budapest ground, Eurowings 116 is looking for IFR back to Nuremberg.
Eurowings 116, you are at the correct position.
Yeah, we're at spot 210, and we have information Lima, and we're looking for IFR back to Nuremberg, Eurowings 116.
Eurowings 116, please confirm, check your flight plan and please resend it to me.
Copy. I had to resend the flight. I guess my flight plan didn't go like I thought it did, and it probably still has my old flight plan. Oh, I know why. It went under the wrong call sign. That's what it was. Alright, file in a flight plan again under the correct call sign. Eurowings 116, not 1905. And we're reconnecting to the network. Back on. I rarely park at like a ramp spot. Usually I park at a gate, so this is really interesting to me. Like really cool. Get a screenshot of this.
Eurowings 116 ground.
Eurowings 116.
116, your flight plan is arrived and received. Cleared up for destination Nuremberg 5 at Europe to Lima departure route from the runway 31 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet by the QNH 1017. Your scope 4230.
4230. All right, clear to Nuremberg via the Gillette to Lima departure, expecting 31 left for departure, and initial climb 7,000, QNH 1017 and squawk 4230 for Eurowings 116.
Eurowings 116, wait back correct, startup approved, call for the taxi.
Copy, push and start approved, we'll call for taxi, Eurowings 116. Alright, cool, so he
ground was a 29 Tango.
Already gave us clearance to push and start, because I guess because we're already in this kind of spot. So all we gotta do is finish loading up. As you can see, the passengers are done deboarding. I'm gonna turn him down just for a little bit, and I'm gonna go to OFP Request, and we'll send. That's gonna import the data from SimBrief. We'll hit start. That'll start loading us up now with the passengers and stuff like that. Now it should work, the sounds and whatnot too, but I think the reason I'm not hearing it, yeah, is because I have this closed. Maybe, I'm not sure. Alright, so that's doing this thing. We've already fueled up, so that's good to go. We'll have to go back to init page. Actually, we need to go to MCDU menu, add to ALC menu. We don't have to do the IRS again, but we do have to import our data. So there's LHBP to EDDN, and it should say that it got it. I think we did get it. Alright, go over to init page, init request. Alright, and then we don't have to do IRS. Again, you can see it's already aligned, because we have not, this is not a cold and dark plane, it's already been on the ground. Engines are still hot. Next page, we'll get our fuel, which we've already gotten filled up. Fueler was right on time today, so we got that fuel nice and quick. We'll confirm that, and then I'll go to our flight plan, expecting runway. I think he said 31 left, the same one we landed. Oh no, we landed on 31 right, but we'll expect 31 left for departure. I'll click on a departure airport LHBP, click on departure, 31 left, and it's going to be the Gillette to Lima. There it is. Oh shoot, I clicked on it a second time. There it is. It takes a couple seconds for it to actually populate. No transition. And we'll get rid of that discontinuity there. We don't need that. And we'll go to Nuremberg EDDN, go to our arrival. Our arrival is we took off 28, so we'll take 28 on the way out. I don't know if we want the Zulu or the Yankee. Decisions. So I have to go in here again. How do I reset? So import from SimBrief. Gotta get our new flight plan in, and we'll go back to our pin charts page, and we'll have to unpin a few of these. We'll keep these two. We'll go back to our approach. We'll unpin this one. And you want to go over to 2 EDDN. There's a Wiz taxiing in front of us. Runway 28. See ILS Zulu. See what that looks like. From the north, ILS. Wait, which one was I looking at? Alright, there's 28 Yankee. They look like exactly the same almost, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just take Zulu because it sounds cool. Oh, boarding complete already. Our star is the Akin Akini 5 Tango. This one here, so we'll pin that. And get rid of the SID we had pinned earlier. So what are we looking for?
Ladies and gentlemen,
runway Yankee.
Myself, your captain, the first officer and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
It is. I love that we don't have to restart the sim to do return legs. I 100% agree with that, man. I guess we could do E and U or ERL for our transition, if that's an option. Where are we going via Keeney? ATC might give us something different if they're still online. Alright, that looks okay to me. Alright, cool. And again, we'll just double check this real quick in here. Boarding is complete. They're waiting for us now. We already got the numbers from the ground crew, so we're good to go there. Go to plans. Gonna scroll through our flight plan, make sure there's nothing crazy going on. Yeah, that all looks weirdly good. So we'll fly over the airport and back around. We'll probably get vectors to make that much more straightforward, which is cool. All right, we are ready to go. APU back on. And we'll double check in here. So in it, check. Destination, estimated fuel on board below minimum. That doesn't sound good. Perf. Flaps 1, 45. I'm gonna check and make sure we actually put fuel in this thing because I don't want to run out of fuel. I am not planning for a failure today. Yeah, it says 4912. That's how much it said we needed. Kilograms. Oh, actually, yeah. Actually, we have more than enough. We're supposed to have 4748. We have even more, so I don't know why it says that. You're wrong, computer. You're wrong. All right, we'll get our V speeds. Let's finish up the APU. 132. The aviation. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We're just about ready to fire up the engines one last time for our final leg today. We don't always do 2 legs, but today we are. So, and it is good. Perf is mostly good. We'll go over the next page. Go to 215 for our pre-selected climb speeds of 215. Flight plan's good. Rad nav is okay. MCDU menu. We'll just grab the weather and we'll go. So send that. And while that's processing, APU should be just about to come avail. Let's go and get the GSE equipment out of here. So catering can go away, baggage can go away, and stairs can go away. Thank you so much, The Aviation, for the subscription, my friend. Sadly, it didn't pop up on the screen, but welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, man. Thank you so much. If you're just joining us, guys, this is our second leg. We're still in Europe. We are in Budapest, Hungary, flying in the Eurowings A320. Getting ready to depart for our second and final leg of the night, heading back to Nuremberg. Wow, now I forgot where we're going. Nuremberg? Yeah, Nuremberg, Germany. I feel like that will be me on like the little Unicom, the pilot, like, yeah guys, welcome to our flight to where are we going again? Oh, that would so be me. The sun just set, so we're on for a very chill night flight. Looking forward to it. It's been a while since we've done one. Don't tend to do too many, you know, but it's really nice when we do get to do one or two. So, all right, that's good. Beacon light's gonna come on now, and we're gonna fire the engines up right here. Actually, can we do it here? Is it like safe? He said push back and start was approved. If you're in a spot like this, I would assume we could pull straight forward, right? Or do I have to push back? Like, part of me wants to push back just to do the pushback. Yeah, let's push back. Because the way that the lines are shaped would make me believe that we can't go forward without hitting anything. Where's my pushback guy? Now, I'll say this, the pushback truck can be kind of weird on the second leg. It's kind of confused, especially like because there's no pushback truck here. So we need to spawn the pushback truck in. Alright, there he is. So stop pushback. and see if this works. I'm gonna go to pre-planned pushback. And I don't actually know what direction to go. He said push and engine start. We'll push back and just go around. We'll push back this way. He said call for taxi. He said push and start approved, call for taxi. That's what he told me. So do that and request the actual truck to come out. And usually on the second flight, I haven't found a way to like reset. Like I was told that you could actually go into the top menu here in settings and turn it off and back on. It's supposed to kind of like reset it. I've tried that before and it hasn't worked. So the pushback itself works. It just doesn't give you the voice that you would get on your first push of the day. So he's doing his thing. We'll wait for him to call us to push to do our brakes release. Virtual pilot, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. So you're saying this is a pull-through gate? It looks like it. Actually, you're right. It does have arrows. Yeah, you're right. It is a pull-through gate. Oh well. This gives us a chance to use a pushback truck. I don't even know what direction we would go. This gives us a chance to use the thing. I love the cabin announcements, I really do. I hope I didn't release brake too soon. Is he ready? There we go, we're pushing. Alright, beacon is on. All the above is good. It is dark in here. For the sake of the stream, I will turn on the floodlights. But if I was flying on my own at night, I would have it dark just like this.
Lufthansa 5, Yankee Twin, we have an aircraft pushing right next to us, right hand side.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Hold.
Lufthansa 5, Yankee Juliet.
Hold.
I told to the Lufthansa 225, so I told the Eurowings 116 just only start up and not pushback.
Sorry.
Because you can taxi ahead from your position.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not from here. I'm American. Made a mistake. Pull me forward, please. Can we go forward now? Release brake. Oh, I don't know how to do it now. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's gone. I need engines.
Eurowings 116, can you taxi back to your stand?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Eurowings 116. I'm sorry.
Thank you, and please set your squawk 4230.
Copy that. We'll reset our squawk to 420. 4230.
4230 and the squawk Charlie. Thank you.
I am so sorry. I should have looked back. That was a fail moment right there. I have to start an engine. The pushback driver left me out here, so I got to start an engine to get going forward. So just be patient with me. All right, 4230. We're squawking Charlie. There we go. Well, taxi with one engine. That is hilarious. I was over here focused on my lights. If he hadn't said anything on the radio, I would have just taxied right through him and not even known. I would not have known, trust me. Alright, did I lock the door? It's locked now. Alright, once it goes avail, it is. I'll release my brake and we'll go back forward. On the left engine. Slew mode back. No, bro. So you guys in chat were right. I should have listened to y'all. We were supposed to pull forward and not go back. So we'll wait here and let him by. and we'll finish getting everything set up, and then we'll go. And we'll start the second engine on the go. Beacon is on, no nav lights are on, taxi lights are not on. AP will leave on. We'll disconnect the external power.
Nose booking for 255, taxi holding point 31 left Alpha 2 via Hotel 1 Alpha 4 Lufthansa 5 Yankee 12.
Where are my floodlights in here? Why is it so dark? Budapest traffic, Eurowings 116, sorry about that. We are also ready to taxi from stand 210.
Eurowings 116, problem solved. Taxi the holding point runway 31 left Alpha 2 via Whiskey 2 and Hotel 1, following the Lufthansa Airbus 320.
Copy. We'll taxi to holding point 31 left via Alpha 2, Whiskey 2, Hotel 1, and we'll follow that Lufthansa A320, Eurowings 116. Alright, sounds good. We'll get our charts out. We're not familiar with this airport, so I have no idea where any of those are. So 31 left, so we're going to, he wants us to make a Alpha 2. So this is Alpha 2. Yeah. A Whiskey. Oh, we're just gonna follow that other guy. Where's he at? There he is. We'll just follow him. Good evening, Free Flight Deck. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. By the way, guys, we're still on just one engine. And we'll go ahead and pull out. So release park and brake. You'll hear the PTU kind of making some noises because we haven't set up the other stuff. And we'll turn on the lights. And ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a night flight? Because I am. Has my autopilot switched from controlled to manual mode when cruising? Because yours keeps switching to manual mode. You have no idea why. I have not had that issue yet, but I have heard that there have been a few issues with the autopilot since they did the VNAV thing. So let's watch out for them. And thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Sorry I missed your name, but come through in the chat and say hi if you haven't already. For some reason the Twitch unfollowed me. It's all good, man, don't worry, bro.
Yankee Juliet called it over 1 December 1. Have a nice flight and landing. Bye bye.
Fly J-A-V-Air. That's it. Fly Javier. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Alright, let's fire up engine 2. Oh, hold on. Now let's fire up engine 2. The engine 2 is firing up right now as we're taxiing. Yeah, I agree. The new Flypad is...
Bye-bye.
I think he said something. I apologize. I missed that. What was that for Eurowings 116?
San Francisco, contact over 118.1. For the flight landing, bye-bye.
Alright, over to 118.1. You have a great night, Eurowings 116. Alright, over to 118.1, which we were on earlier. That's Tower. And we're holding right here behind this Lufthansa 320, who seems to be on... Oh, no, he's okay. Yeah, he is on the runway. I'm not sure if he's supposed to be, but he's on the runway. Alright, so let's focus here. So 7,000 is the initial climb.
Lufthansa 5 Yankee Juliet
Line up runway correction.
We're squawking 4230. Both engines are on in a veil. We'll turn off the APU and APU bleed.
5 Yankee Juliet, we
Flaps are down
and are having some issues. We would like to vacate the runway for a moment.
And turn off the ignition.
I look for the 5 Yankee Juliet, copy that. In this case, taxi on the runway and vacate to the right on the Bravo 2.
5 Yankee Juliet, taxi on runway, vacate to the right, Bravo 2, thank you.
Eurowings 116, line up runway 31 left and wait.
Alright, we'll line up runway 31 left and wait, Eurowings 116. Alright, so that Lufthansa sounded like he had a problem up there. He's gonna taxi to the back to the taxiway. So landing lights
please prepare for takeoff.
Back on. I think FlyByWire changed something with these lights. Like maybe they're like LED or something now, because they're so much brighter than they used to be. Which is not a bad thing. I'm just saying they just hit different now. So here's 31 left. Michael currently doing Toronto or Montreal to LAX in a 787 offline. Nice, man. Have a good flight. Said about 5 hours, 6 hours. And hold her right there. Let's hit the brake and just double check, make sure I did everything this time. We don't want to have to reject our takeoff. The perf is all good. Transition 10,000. Flight plane is good. I think we're all ready to go, guys. Yeah, we're good. I can't think of anything I forgot except for the chrono. Yeah, we're good. I do need to turn him up because I was having a hard time hearing him. So I'm going to turn him up a little bit and turn this gain down a tiny bit, even though it's going to sound amazing on this takeoff. You think that Airbus hits V1 too fast now? I have personally not noticed a difference yet. Alright, so it looks like he is... Yep, his tail is just getting off the runway there. He's a little dark, but he's getting off.
Phase 116, runway 31 left, cleared for takeoff, wind calm.
31 left, clear for takeoff, Eurowings 116. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, airplane emojis in the chat for takeoff. Let's get it. Park brake released. And toga time. Alright, a little bit of rudder to keep it on the center line.
On the 5 Yankee Juliet, taxi back to boarding point Alpha 2, runway 31 left, via Bravo, Tango and Alpha.
5 Yankee Juliet, if it's okay for you, we would like to hold short Tango. My colleague is just...
Gear up.
Okay, it's not a problem, but there's another plane, so you can taxi to Alpha 2, boarding point Alpha 2.
Hello.
There is no one on the airport.
Alright, we're gonna fly this one a bit.
5 Yankee Juliet, in that case, we will...
Oh my god, look at the lights.
Thank you very much.
Oh, don't you love nighttime departures and arrivals?
Thank you. BAC, Budapest Tower, hello.
Passing 2,000.
Wind calm.
On the departure, still on runway heading. Look at that city down there.
Eurowings 116, contact approach on 123.975. Bye bye.
123.975. 16 Bravo. 123.975. Alright, autopilot is on. I need my co-pilot. There it is. Alright, flaps up. Manage speed up to 7,000, passing 5,000 now, and make sure we're on the right frequency. 122.975, so I was wrong. There we go. Departure, Eurowings 116, passing flight level 060470.
Eurowings 116, Budapest approach, hello identified, climb flight level 180.
Climbing up to flight level 180, Eurowings 116. Alright, 18,000 feet, guys. Hello, beautiful. Outside, let's go outside. We gotta see this from the outside. And I don't want to see me. Take me off the screen. Take me off. I don't want to see me. I just want to see this.
Eurowings 116, proceed direct Austin, climb flight level 320.
Oh shoot, hold on. Direct somewhere, 320. Direct again.
Eurowings 116, proceed direct Austin, climb flight level 320.
Direct Austin up to flight level 320, Eurowings 116. Alright, altitude 320. And direct to Arson. Yeah, you guys out here like to give us shortcuts. I like it. Alright, QH going to standard. I like it. Look at that view. Now, it really depends on what screen.
Eurowings 116, no further ATC available. Monitor Unicom on 122 decimal 8. See ya.
Alright, over Unicom. You guys have an amazing night. See ya. Oh, he did it. I had to do it too. I feel like if I was a controller and I knew somebody was going to fly out of my airspace and I was going to give them a direct, I would give them direct to like their destination. The ultimate shortcut. Alright, we're passing 13,000 feet. Trying to get an outside view. And look at that night lighting right there. Ladies and gentlemen, Budapest, Hungary at night. And you know what's killing my vibe right now? You know what's killing my vibe? These freaking wing lights. Off. They need to be off. Thank you very much. Alright, now. There we go. Yes, sir. What's my LOD? I actually don't know. I haven't changed it. I believe I'm in the high settings still. But I also know that they changed some of the LOD options in the last couple updates, but I still haven't touched them, so I don't actually know. But yeah, I was gonna say, depending on what screen you're looking at this on, like if you have a darker screen, a lighter screen, or if you're like outside, like if it's really bright where you are, it might be kind of difficult, honestly, to see in detail some of this night lighting, especially if you're watching on a mobile phone or something like that. Pots of the Hub, welcome to the stream. Hello, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming out. There is Budapest International over there behind us, right there. There's our plane departing for it's the first night flight in a long time. I think our last time we flew at night was when we flew our long haul flight from Miami to London. We took off early in the morning before the sun rose, and I think that's the last time we flew at night, and that was a few months ago. You thought I was in the way. That's how dark it is. Yeah, man, you can't even see the plane. The logo lights are not working, or do they work? Yeah, they don't. The logo lights don't work. Yeah, I love me some night flights, man. I do, I really do. You can see in front. Oh, I didn't even notice we had sun in front of us. Let's go that way. There we go. Now you can see the plane. There it is. No problem, pot of the I'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by, though. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely need a screenshot of this. I'm trying to find the right angle. Look at those reflections. That low light reflections there. Wow. Strobes, they should be on. Yeah, I thought. Are they on? Yeah, they're on. They're not on auto, but they're on. I don't see them though, right? Yep, they're on. You can see them. They're just not that easy to see from behind the wing. But yeah, look, that's okay. That's the screenshot right there. There it is. I found it. What is it? How? Let me see. Is it this one here? Maybe this one. Oh yeah. Look at that. That looks okay. Hold on. That is dope right there. Take a screenshot for the weather changes. There we go. Oh man. Alright, maybe a close-up one. I think we're contrailing already. Let's go inside just for a second and check on ourselves. So, 32,000 feet is what he cleared us to, but we have filed 36,000, I believe. 34,000 feet. So I'm gonna go to 34. Again, we are now outside of that control. We're gonna unarm our spoilers. We can't see. There's got to be a floodlight in here. I think it's on the overhead, isn't it? Where is it at? Where's the floodlight? Lights. I don't know where the floodlight is. I know it's up here. Or am I thinking Boeing? Or am I thinking MD-11? Because I've been flying everything lately. I don't see the floodlight. Dome light, right side of the head. I thought I did. On this side? Oh, there it is. Oh, our weather stuff. Yeah, like I said, usually if it was just me flying and I wasn't recording or streaming, I would just record. I would just be like low light, you know. But if I do that, you can't see nothing on the stream, and I feel like it's weird. I still thought there was another light. I think it's over here. No, that's not it. I thought there was one more light to light this thing up. Or am I thinking of a different plane? And of course, as I always do, I forgot the chrono, so no use of using it now. Left of the throttle. Yeah, I turned this one on. It's bright. I don't know what light that is for because it's not turning anything on. I don't see a difference. Oh, it does. This one's okay. So this turns on those. And I'm gonna go max brightness on that. And that turns on that one. That's integrity lighting, the altitude indicator. Well, we have these lights, but that were for something else. Console floor. That works too. but we don't need that one. It's like the most least important light you could have. Above the map display. Like is it like one of those hiding ones underneath? It's so dark I can't even see it on my own screen. Jeez. Where's my mouse? Did it freeze again? I think we froze. Okay, we're back. Right above the panel to the left of the altitude indicator. I keep losing my mouse. You know what else I forgot to do? Is get Sim Tokyo Pro involved to track our second flight. And fly now. There we go. Alright, so we got this one here. Okay, wait. The mouse does not like that view. When the mouse disappears, hit pause, escape, and then go back in. Thank you. I'm buffering a lot. That's not good. Yeah, there's no other light. Is there a flashlight button? Because that'd be really helpful right now. Anyways, let's just enjoy the view out the window and not so much the lights inside. I don't really care about that. Or maybe I do, that's why I'm still looking. One thing I do as well is I turn the wing lights on, just so that we can see the engine as we're flying. So very nice, chill, calm, passing 3,000, about to level off at 34 here in just a second. And the view I want is this view right over here. Oh, look at those lights down there. It is his first officer view right here. Maybe he has a light on his side. No, he doesn't. Oh, what does this do? There it is. I found it. My dog is having all kind of fun behind me. It's here somewhere, I just can't see it. Oh, there it is. It's farther to the left than I thought. It didn't help too much, but it did. Okay. Oh, I see. It was hiding right there.
We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As it begins to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your seat elbows clear from the aisle, as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating to the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
There it is, guys. You heard the man. We have reached our cruise altitude of 34,000 feet, headed en route to Nuremberg, Germany. There will be free snacks. Why are we still in toga? I just noticed that. I guess I wasn't paying attention. There will be free snacks in this flight. Definitely sit back, relax, enjoy the in-flight entertainment as we fly right into the sunset. All you're really gonna see down below us is a few bigger cities of light. You all right? I think it's time to let the dog out. So what do you guys think, guys? What is your where do you stand? What is your opinion on, there's Budapest behind us, I think, on the night lighting for Microsoft Flight Sim? I know some people hate it, some people love it. How do you feel? What is your opinion on it? And there's no judging. You can love it, you can hate it, whichever. It's up to you. But which one? What do you like? I like this view. That's what I like. Wow, like you can see the clouds or those mountains. I think those are mountains on the on the horizon. That is crazy how cool that looks. And I guess I'll bring myself back on the screen so you guys can see something. There I am. There I am. Alright, give me 1 second. I think my dog wants to get out. You know, it's been a bit of a longer stream today, and he's already like, let me out of here. But yeah, so to answer my own question, let me turn the sounds down because I feel like I can't hear myself. Yeah, I can't. There we go. All right, so we are. How far are we? Live map, please. Wow, really? It says we're 34 minutes out. From Nuremberg, Germany. And to answer my own question about the night lighting of Microsoft Flight Sim, where I personally stand, I don't hate it. Like, in most cases, I actually like it. I really do. I know people complain about some of the, oh look, traffic. That's one thing I do love, is seeing the traffic so, like, it stands out so much at night. I'm not sure if you guys can see that, but there's a big red flashing light below us. Pretty sweet. You can kind of see the contrail too, but I like it. I like the night lighting for the most part. I like X-planes too, though. I think they shine in different ways, literally, and they both do things really well. I know they've been trying to refine the night lighting of Microsoft Flight Sim. I feel like Microsoft has found a really good way of getting lights all the way in the distance. This is the one thing that bothers me about X-Plane. That look how we're able to see, and again, this might be hard to see in the stream, but look how I can see this whole city, right? Like, it's obviously not accurate, like how each light is placed, because basically what we're seeing right now is an illuminated Google image of the night lighting of the area. And even out in the distance, almost off to the horizon, way out there, you can kind of see some blurriness of lights existing. On X-Plane, you would not see any of that out there. You would see like a bunch of lights that just end and pop in. You don't get that pop-in lighting effect in Microsoft Flight Sim that you get in X-Plane. That's one thing that was a downside. Now, I wonder, because nobody's really mentioned this in X-Plane 12. How was that going to do in X-Plane 12? You know, we know the clouds are getting a big upgrade. We know that a lot of the ground and rain and effects and stuff like that are getting a big upgrade. But what about the night lighting? How is that gonna go? You know what I mean? I wonder. But I do. I enjoy night lighting on both ends. There's some things you can mod to make your night lighting look amazing in X-Plane as well. So I think I enjoy it on both. Like, I enjoy night flights on both X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim. They have their own, they're special in their own way, right? They're definitely special in their own way. Yeah, I feel like the distance night lighting is much better. But yeah, you'll see when we land in Nuremberg. I think we may be coming over some city lights, I hope, as we land in there. So it should be pretty nice. But like I said, they both excel in their own ways. Obviously, the sky is much better on Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, you can't beat that. Like, look at that right there. X-Plane has not been able to beat that yet, even with the add-ons. Now, I've gotten some really good night sunsets and some add-ons and some effects, but by default, you can't beat this right here, man. Alright, let's go inside real quick and check. Our top of descent looks very off. It looks very off. Let's take a look at that, because I'm looking at the map. I'm gonna bring it up here real quick on the thing. Alright, this is what we're looking at right now. This is what we're flying. Oops, wrong button. We are out here and alone. Probably should switch back over to Unicom now that we're in the middle of nowhere. I'm not gonna worry about it. But we're basically right just south of Vienna, Austria. Turn that down. And we'll be flying north of Munich. We might get control, it depends on how long they decide to stay on, if they're still there when we get there. We'll just have to find out and see. But as of right now, it's fully staffed at Nuremberg, so hopefully they'll be around long enough for us to get in and get out. But it doesn't show the top of the cent. Here's it says the top of the cent right here for Sim Toolkit Pro, but that's not always accurate either. So we'll have to kind of judge it. One thing I've learned, and we're basically gonna plan as if ATC is not gonna be there. So that we can already have a plan in case they're not there. If they are there, that we might have a similar situation that we had going into Budapest, where they were giving us a lot of instructions saying, hey, go ahead and descend down 29,000 feet or whatever, you know. So in that case, we didn't need VNAV because they basically descended for us. So but we'll plan as if they're not going to be there. So that's our route, but let's take a look at all this in the actual plane and see if it's set up all right, because we're not going to be cruising very long. Like, it's not a very long gap. We'll also see at what time will we be descending and how long do we have until then. I agree. Wow, I agree. I hope I get. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping in X-Plane 12, bro. Because you know, in X-Plane 12, it's gonna be good. I have confidence in it. I'm excited about it. But there's a few things that Microsoft does that I'm just like, it just keeps me coming back. And I'm hoping that X-Plane will have an even stronger kind of urge than Microsoft has now, right? Andy, thank you for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. So one of those things though is that breakout when it's cloudy, when it's bad weather, when it's raining, and you took off with the windshield wipers on and the rain is hitting your windshield, and you're like, oh my god, this is cool. You're like right on the edge of icing, and then you break out over top of those clouds and you fly through them, and you're just like, oh my god. Like, that is the reason why I keep coming back to play Microsoft Flight Sim over and over and over again. And X-Plane doesn't currently have that, but it can. And with the new clouds and weather system they're going to have, it may possibly have that effect. I know it's going to have the rain effects, and they're adding the clouds to it, so it should have that similar breakout look. Now, how the lighting is going to be, I'm not 100% sure how that lighting is going to look, how the light's going to hit the clouds, how the light's going to hit the plane. We don't know really. The images we've seen so far have not been final, so we'll have to wait and see. But either way, yeah, there's just a few things, it's kind of small little touches that can really make a big difference. So based on what our flight plan says right now, it says that our top of descent is going to be at 1827 Zulu. It is currently 1756 Zulu, but I don't think that is right, because if we look at our screen right here, our top of descent is on top of our airport. That's obviously wrong. So let's go to plan mode. We'll scroll through it and see what and why it thinks we should descend from 34,000 feet down to wherever at the top, because something is not right in here. One thing I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna go into, I think it's in the perf page. No, progress page. No, in it. Yeah, init page. We're gonna input our descent winds. I'm gonna go to next phase, and descent winds. And we get this from SimBrief, which we can also grab from the EFB. So if we go over here to our EFB, and we'll scroll down to the wind section, which I think is right here, and descent. So our top of descent, is it descent or is it top of descent? I think it's descent. I can't remember. We'll do descent. So 272 at 35,000 feet. The winds are expected to be 272 at 34 at a temperature of -60. I think that's what that means. So 272.034. 272/034, and then another slash for the altitude, which is 35,000 feet. There we go. I'm gonna put that in there, and we'll go back in here again, and we'll check the 10,000 feet marker, which is right here. So 276 at 20. So Now I don't know if this is gonna make a difference, but I just want to put it in to see if it makes any difference. So 7220. That's good. Return. Flight plan. Yeah, it's in the same place. Okay. So let's start. We're gonna have to start early. It might take us the whole cruise to get this figured out. Paul says it should be about 115 miles before the airport. Not always, but yes, yeah, that's a pretty good rule. Let's go to our charts, and I'm gonna grab our two charts. Our Nuremberg chart. It should be pinned already under star LHB. And right here, next, what was our arrival we're doing again? The Atkin 5 Tango, which is not this one. Oh, this is the wrong freaking airport. That's why. 2. There we go. 2 star. No pinned. Here goes star. This is why I like to unpin stuff from the older flight, because I get them confused and mixed up. What up, TKC? How you doing, man? Hopefully you feeling good, bro. All right, our transition is Akini, which is way over here. And then we'll go to Uncle. Make a left at Doses Upala. Wait, am I in the right direction? Yeah, airport's over here. Yeah, and then wait. Oh, okay, these are two different ones. So this is the coming from the Rotten side, and then we're coming from this side, and I guess we'll get to the Upala one and then go from there to the airport. Is that how this works? Because the arrow's pointing this way. All the arrows are pointing to Upala. Yeah. So I guess from here we're supposed to get vectors to Nuremberg, which is gonna be south of the field, about 19 DME. But no speed restrictions at all, like anywhere in here. Actually, it says max 250 knots below 10,000 ORAD. Okay, that's obvious. All right, back to approach for Edinburgh. Do I use ortho for X-plane? Yes, I do. Matter of fact, I like basically refuse to fly X-plane without ortho. We're expecting runway 28 possibly. That could change. And so the problem is we should probably, instead of going all the way up here, go a different way. I think that's why. I think it's because there's just really no altitude restrictions in here. So let's go down. There's 5,000 there. If I go in here, see Uncle, we're still cruising. Doses, we're still cruising. Upala, we're still cruising. And then our top of descent comes right before ERL, which I think is, was that 9 miles before ERL, which is ridiculous. Because at ERL, we really want to be, based on this screen here, like at 5,000 feet. Yeah, it will be like 5,000. So we can probably change that. Let's change it. I'm gonna click on this, and yeah, no altitude restrictions. So I'm gonna hit 5,000. And say 250 knots, so 5,000 here and 250, or no, let's go slow, like 210. So make our own restraint there because it didn't. And then what's weird is it still doesn't move my top of descent even though I put that there. So we're gonna have to calculate our own top of descent then, because it didn't move it. The orange dot there means it is not going to make that constraint that we created. It's going to overfly. If I click on here, it'll say we're going to overfly about 24,000 feet. So it wouldn't be off that track by 24,000 feet, which is bad, real bad. So yeah, I don't think the VNAV is going to help us in this situation. Like I was mentioning earlier, VNAV is like a really dope feature, but it's still not finished. So really you have to look at this as kind of like a beta. It is the experimental version, which means that, you know, anything in here is not done. So I'm not complaining about it. Like, in a way, like, here's the difference between the MD-11's autopilot and the FlyByWire A320's autopilot. First of all, FlyByWire A320 is a free add-on. Second, it's in development. And it's advertised as an in-development product. The MD-11 that came out with a broken autopilot was supposed to be a finished product, you know, but basically it came out as a development version. So we're gonna go to calculator. We're gonna sync our altitude to 34,000 feet. We want to get all the way down to 5,000. And to do that, we need to descend 91 miles before we get there. And that's at an angle of 3 degrees, which I don't actually know what vertical speed that would be. And that's going to be before the ERL VOR. So I'm going to go to progress. We're going to type in Echo Romeo Lima. And then we're 150 miles out. So we'll probably descend right at 100 miles even. That'll give us a 10-mile buffer to descend down for 5,000 feet if we don't get instructed by ATC. So and that's like, again, we don't know how long ATC is going to be online. They're on now. There's a bunch of ATC, but we also know how a whole lot of ATC can turn into a whole lot of no ATC in seconds. So it is all good. Yeah, inertia, I've done a few flights with the VNAV, and there's probably only been one flight where VNAV was perfect. Like, it got me from top to bottom perfectly. In the other cases, I've had to calculate my own because, again, it's not always accurate. It's the first implementation of it, and in some situations it'll work really well. In most situations so far, it's not quite there yet. So it's still in development, but what is exciting about the new VNAV is the fact that they're making progress. All right, they got the symbology on there. They got a lot of the systems going, so it's got to refine that and really get it going. And I probably think it only take maybe a few more months to get that where it needs to be. But the changes they made to the plane and how it's progressing already is like super exciting. How good it is, you know, like I feel like it may be possible that when Phoenix comes out with their 320, that we still may be flying this bird right here just because it's so good, and not because it's better than Phoenix, but because another option is a 320 Neo. It's not just a regular one. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. Gio, you done streaming already? Maybe you usually stream for like 12 hours. Sasha, you just flew into London Gatwick. Nearing needed to hold but didn't. That's good. Yeah, the calculator does kind of do that, Fred. It does kind of do a similar idea. So if you wanted to just say the airport, you could say, all right, how far from the airport am I, and then decide to descend 115 miles out. So it's kind of up to you how you want to play it. But I still love this feature. And I think this feature is a lifesaver. We also have the landing page. We can fill it with our OFP if we want. I don't ever use it because I don't really know how or what it's good for. Yeah, you could use it if you want to. Let's see, is there a runway on here? Runway heading, I guess. Yeah, so I don't really care to use it. I guess it just gives you your runway information. It'll probably tell you like how much distance you need and stuff like that. This EFP is really cool. Yeah, so now we have I love the home page. That's just so cool. Only thing we're missing on here, maybe I just don't see it, but it's like is an actual ETE counter. Like, it shows us how far we are and the time we're expected to get there and the time we left. But it'd be really dope if we could also see how long until you get there. Now, one thing I do hope is that FlyByWire will make this available to maybe other developers to use and build on for other add-ons. I think that'd be sick. Oh, Gio, you're at work? That sounds good. Thank you, Delta. Thank you so much, my friend, for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Glad to have you with us today. How difficult is it to push back a plane when they are parked in the last spot at a terminal? You assume you would need to tow them backwards quite a while until they are clear of the terminal. Yeah, there could be some tricky pushback maneuvers. Through the training, they kind of try to teach you mostly what you need to know, but a lot of the experience that you, or a lot of the skill that you get comes from experience. So when I was first starting, which was not long ago, found it very challenging for the basic stuff, and now I feel pretty comfortable doing the basic stuff. I haven't had the chance or opportunity to do a lot of very complicated pushes, and I'm kind of thankful for it, because again, they are pretty complicated and you don't know really if you're going to be successful with it until you do it. You know, the last thing you want to do is push somebody back and be like, all right, well, I messed up, I gotta go back forward and do a whole, you know, Austin Powers it and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so but I might get the chance to do it sometime soon. We have some flights we may have to tow to other areas of the airport. But yeah, they're definitely challenging. We are not far. We're like in the alley, but we have plenty of room behind us. Usually what you would do is you kind of push them back a little bit and then pull them back forward if the end of the alley is right next to you. Or sometimes it depends on what airport. Every airport has different challenges. Every spot has different challenges. One airport I was at, you push them around the corner. But it's really not that hard, I don't think. Yeah, you learn through repetition, and everything about working on the ramp on the ground at the airport is repetition, because every flight comes in, you do the same thing every flight. But it's the way you get it is you just do it over and over and over. When I first started, I was honestly pretty overwhelmed by all the things that I had to do on the ramp, you know, like trying to remember the order to do stuff, because I was completely new. I had never worked a ramp, never worked at the airport before. Everything was brand new to me. And so it's kind of overwhelming trying to remember all the stuff I need to do. But as I was doing it over and over, I just only have to think about it, like, all right, I'm gonna go over there, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do that. You know, it's really easy. Tom, yeah, I remember you from the start. That wasn't that long ago. The top bar on the right side shows between ETA, top right. Talking about this one right here? Yeah, it does. You're right. I actually haven't tried that. But if you click on it, it'll show basically the same thing you see here, which is the estimated time of arrival. It doesn't tell you the estimated time en route, which is how long it takes to get there. You'd have to do that calculation yourself. But it does tell you. It actually scrolls through it automatically if you don't click on it, I think. If you click on this guy, you can actually switch out the different things. So I have weather on top, and then I have pin charts where I could click up and I can have my charts on top, which is probably the better way to go, because I'm always going in here looking for my charts. Oops, go to the page. This EFV is like probably the coolest EFV we have in Flight Sim. In my opinion, I think it's the coolest one. And it's kind of like, it's definitely going to spoil us, because I've heard a lot of developers who come out with aircraft, you know, people are like, hey, are you gonna have an EFV? And they're like, oh no. And like, why not have an EFV? Well, like in real life, most, you know, actually pretty much all planes don't come with EFVs. You bring your own iPad, and your iPad is your EFV. An EFV is actually just an iPad, really. It's just anything, any device that you use that helps you with your flight. You know, like Flight is technically an EFB. The application is the EFB. So every plane is not going to have that in there. You have an iPad and whatnot. Yeah, I love the. I forgot about that. I love the dark mode option too. How do I change it again? I forget. I think it's under settings, Flypad, and we have blue. We have dark. We have light. I did not like the light. I've never seen the light. What does it look like? All right. Yeah, it's way too bright, especially at nighttime. The dark option, which is pretty sick, and I personally like the blue one. No surprise there. So I'll put it back on blue. Here's where you can show UTC and local at the top. UTC, I like to see both. 12-hour clock versus 24-hour clock. Brightness, that's pretty sick. So when you're on a long night flight, you can turn it down. Realism settings, there's a lot of stuff in here. If you know, it's a free, you know, everything's free. Just opt into the experimental version if you're on PC and check it out. All right, so it's about time for our descent. We're 94 miles away. Let's go ahead and put that 4,000 in here. And we haven't got any beeps from the German controllers, so we're just gonna descend. I'm assuming they must have gone offline because we haven't heard anything. It still says they're on. I don't know who I would talk to because there's like a million controllers on, but we're just gonna fly until we hear something. Have I tried the CPDLC option yet? No, I have not. That'd be really cool. I need to link it to my Hoppy login thing. I've never actually used any of that before, so I gotta get that set up.
If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the ATIS for Nuremberg. And we have information Victor. Expect vectors for the ILS runway 28. We have that already expected. Departure frequency for all aircraft is 129.525. Winds variable at 1, CAVIC temperature is 12, dew point 0, QNH 1017. Let's go in here and we'll put our destination data in while we're descending. Let's kind of monitor our descent. We're descending about 1,000 feet per minute. That seems really slow, right? Is that 3 degrees? I don't know. Let's do our own descent. I'm gonna go about 2,000. Maybe 25. And I'll kind of adjust as we go. We're still a ways out, but I just want to make sure we get a good rate of descent there. All right, back in here. Perf. Oh no, really, Fred? Jeez, I might have to turn off chat if this guy keeps on messing around. We are having. Are there any mods listening? Could definitely use some help right now on YouTube. Actually, Geo's here. Alright, I think I found the faked one. Hopefully it's not you, bro. I'm sorry. I think I got him. Fred, send a message right now. Yeah, there's someone in chat, and I know he hears me. There's someone in chat who's been coming in making like 5-6 different accounts just to troll us, and now he's trolling other people, so it's not okay. All right, cool, and perf. Next phase. Thank you though, Geo. Appreciate it, man. I know you working, you driving right now. You can't do all that. Let's see. All right, so what was it again? I was gonna use this thing. Winds are variable to 1. So we're just gonna say 0. 0/1. Now he got Waz there too. Jesus Christ. I hope this is the right one. I don't know how they do that. Yeah, it's true. Some people just have nothing to do. Nothing to do. I don't understand. We out here just chilling, having a good time, doing some night flying, relaxing over the lights of Germany, and they trying to kill our vibe. That's all it is. This is why I always say, guys, rise above. Rise above. Don't sink down below with all these lames out here. You know what I mean? People, there's some people out here ain't meaning no good to nobody. You know what I mean? Be a better person. Be a bigger man. Be a bigger woman. That sounds weird, bigger woman. But you know what I'm trying to say, women. Be a stronger woman. And, yeah, just do you, man. Haters gonna hate, as Captain Canada would say. Good thing Will Smith is not here. Seems legit. Alright, we're descending past 25,000 feet over the night lights. And I am actually surprised that sunset is still just kind of bleeding off there. I'm not hating on it though. It gives us a little visual pleasing. So I'm just trying to finish up our little data here. Exactly, Fred. Rampers got to stick together. It's the same on the ramp too. That's what's funny, man. Like, I actually really enjoy my job on the ramp. I really do, but not everybody feels that way on the ramp. You know, some people are only there for the benefits. Some people are only there for the money, you know, which is not always great. But I actually enjoy being there, you know. So QNH is 1017. That didn't change since we left. Temperature is 12 in Nuremberg this tonight. And our barrel for runway 28. Yeah, Gio, I knew you loved that job. I remember when you first got that refueling job at Miami International. I was like, oh my god, this job is perfect for Gio. He gets to drive trucks full of aviation fuel to the biggest planes in the world. I was like, man, that's amazing. Uh-oh. Did somebody come in as Blue Games? That is hilarious. Bro, you're losing. Give up. Go troll somebody's Fortnite stream. Get out of here. Seriously. What was I doing? Barrow. Alright, let's get a chart up. Yeah, Gio used to be a aircraft refueler like a few years ago. He would call me on the ramp. I'm like, bro, you so distracted. What am I looking for? I'm looking for charts. Charts are down here. Nope, that's not charts. That's not charts. There's charts. From the ATR to the 787. That's pretty sweet. I ain't gonna lie. I've kind of thought about being a fueler, but I don't know. I think I enjoy the ramp more because a fueler doesn't get really as much access to the planes. I mean, you get to go in the cockpit to give the fuel slips to the pilot. But I don't know. I feel like as a ramper, you have like kind of like you can just walk around as many times as you want, see it, touch it. But fueler kind of like, you know, they give you the fuel and they leave, and they gotta fuel so many different planes too. So you get to see them, but I don't know. I think I might prefer being a ramper. Cat 3 ILS. I guess we'll go with 50. That's pretty low. That's our decision height. Is that radio or barrel? I think that's radio. John Doe, you just downloaded the FlyByWire 320 for the 5th time, and the plane is totally invisible. Whoa. What? That is really weird, bro. Thank you, Mike Delaney. Thank you so much, man. That's right. That's what I enjoy. I love getting into the details and stuff like that, man. Speaking of details, we gotta make sure we can do this approach right. I have still yet to get beeped by VATSIM, and we all up in the airspace, so they must be about to log off, because usually they'd be like, hey there, you're in my airspace, you need to talk to me. Let's go ahead and try to call 119.475, get some assistance. 119.475, that's gonna be the approach controller. We should be close enough to talk to him. That's really weird. Are you using the FlyByWire installer? Or are you just doing like a hard download? Alright, let's see if we hear anything on 119.475. And we'll tell them we're descending via whatever arrival we're on today, which is the Akin 5 Tango. Oh, they just got off. they just got off. Is he off? Is he on? Let's see. Yeah, he's gone. All right, so the next level down or up, I don't even know. Tower is gone. Center is on. I don't know which center it is. Is it EDDN? Is it ED? Let me see. Yeah, he's gone too. I think everybody's gone. We're just gonna do our approach. I think everybody's logging off. The next one I see is a ground, so we won't see anybody to a ground. So we'll do our own thing, and if they beep us, then we'll hit them up. If not, then we'll just do our own thing. Looking good though on the descent. I'm gonna switch it back over to OP. A little shallower descent, a little bit. I think we'll make it. Nice, Inertia Records. Attention everyone, Inertia Records just buttered the bread in the Neo in Fort Lauderdale. Congrats, bro. Matter of fact, let's actually level off here. We're still 30 miles from the airport, and I do not want to slow down. So hold this altitude right here. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. Hold me at 11,000 feet. Thank you very much. And then give me 300 knots. Thank you very much. And then the altimeter is 1017, so we'll drop that in there. Beautiful. Let's go. Am I flying with others? I mean, there's people online, but I don't know if any of you guys are like actively flying with me. I'm not sure. All right, we're getting closer to the bigger city of Nuremberg, and we're starting to see some of those city lights out there. It's been a long time since we've done a night landing, so do not let me forget to turn on the flight control replay. We'll be rocking that today, so you can see our beautiful night landing from the exterior view. 2.8 is what we're expecting for landing. Let's just double check that our radio is right. 109.1. And 109.1. Yep, 277. Looks good. You can see on our star, our standard terminal arrival chart, we are the yellow plane making that left turn right now after doses. It says we're expecting 8,000 feet by ATC, so we're at 11. We can go ahead and descend the 8. Oh, I think I hit the gear on accident. We'll do 8 as if ATC was with us, so we're just sitting on 8,000 feet and slow down to 250 knots. Again, guys, if you're new to flight sim, you may not know that you need to be at 250 knots below 10,000 feet. There we go. So put the speed brakes out. Making a left turn. Where do I get my mods from? Like for the sim, I got the FlyByWire mod from the FlyByWire app, and I got the FlyByWire app from the FlyByWire website. Sounds good, Gio. I think we'll be fine. We had a pretty solid landing earlier. I'm pretty happy with my first landing, and I'm pretty confident I could do it again. Like if I'm flying a plane a lot, and I've been flying a 320 a bunch. Again, I love this mod so much, so I've been flying the 320 quite a lot lately, and I feel like I can get us on the ground pretty softly and safely. It's not gonna be a perfect approach, don't get me wrong. I ain't no professional, but I'm gonna do my best. So the airport is in front of us, 15 miles at our 10 o'clock. I'm still surprised that sun is still there. I don't have eyes on the field yet, but it's out there. And I'm thinking honestly of bypassing the overfly and shortening our trip and just going straight to the approach. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, because we're doing like all of this stuff and we only do all that stuff. Where's approach at? This means we're gonna have to descend down to is that 4,000? Yeah, 4,000 feet. So leave it on this chart, could be flying into that. So let's go ahead and descend down for 4K. I'm gonna slow down because we gotta do some maneuvering, and we'll do heading mode, and we'll make a right turn or a left downwind. Again, I don't, yep, ATC is off, ground is on, but that's it. So we're gonna switch over to Unicom 22.8 and make our calls, let everybody know that what we're doing. There it is, 22.8, that is VATSIM's Unicom frequency. You're squawking Charlie. And Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116 is turning left, downwind runway 28, Nuremberg. All right, keep the turn coming. And also I'm gonna zoom in. I like this song. This song is like so happy. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. You had a glitch with Microsoft Flight Sim where you could only see payware airports, so you uninstalled Microsoft Flight Sim. Wow. There's just so many issues that you can have, you know, that you can have with Microsoft Flight Sim. Why are we not descending? Alright, we have to extend our downwind because we're too high. Alright, speed brakes are still out. We're gonna slow down a bit more. We're flying away from the field now. We're gonna extend our downwind. Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116, 10 miles, extending downwind for only 28 in Nuremberg. Alright, so also get the ground frequency in case the guy sticks around. Is he still there? Yeah, he is. 118.1. There we go. That's for later. Am I going to take part of the Cross the Pond event? I believe that's this Saturday, and I am working, so no. Yeah, somebody asked me about it the other day, and I was like, man, you know, I would if y'all, you know, yeah, I would if I could, but I can't, sadly. I mean, I might set my simulator out for its own long haul that day while I'm gone, but it won't be on VATSIM because I won't be monitoring the. My headphones just died. I think my headphones just died. Didn't even give me a warning or nothing. And we're on freaking base. Hold on now. Keep that turn coming. Keep that turn coming. We're looking okay on our altitude and our speed. Basically gonna turn right back towards the airport. I mean, I could do this with no sound, but that'd be no fun for me. I think you guys can still hear me. That's what it looks like. Oh, let me also get the replay started. Too many things going on. I gotta plug it in. It's my headphones are Razer wireless. They work really well, but then they die. I knew I should have charged it before I started.
2,500.
Alright, there it is. Plug it in. Now I have wired headphones. We're like going way out of the way right now. Keep turning. Keep turning. Airport at? Oh, it's over there. You can hear me, but not everything else. Alright, it's plugged in. Hopefully it'll turn on. Oh shoot. Now that I have it plugged in, so I only need you to work for like a few more minutes. Check, check. Okay, now I can hear myself and everything. Alright, flaps. Yeah, keep the turn coming, please. Keep the turn coming. Yeah, we overshot the extended center line there. We're looking okay. We're still below the glide slope and just to the right of the localizer. I'm gonna get my replay started so we can have that. It is gonna be kind of difficult to see because it is nighttime, but it'll be okay. And save. Beautiful. All right, I'm in an arm approach mode. We are at 4,000 feet, going 215 knots, and intercepting the glide slope here in just a little bit. About what's that? 16 miles. Oh no, that's not right. That's from somewhere else. Yeah, I turned the music off now that we're landing, so we're all right. Just gonna have this extra cord, which it actually blends in with my shirt. You can't even see it. That's good. Alright, what do you guys think? We're gonna smash this one? Or we're gonna butter it? Alright, you can see the little pink diamond is going to it's gonna reach the middle. It's gonna say Loc. Our plane is gonna bank to the right to follow or line up with this pink diamond. This pink diamond is gonna be the center of the runway. This other pink diamond on the right is gonna come down to meet us, and that's going to be the vertical navigation or vertical path down to land on the runway. So that is our ILS set up, and you can see there's a runway right there. We can see also there's traffic, so we'll make a call, let everybody know that we are about to land. What are we, about 10, 15? About 15 or so miles out. And Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116, 15 mile final on the ILS runway 28. Alright, let's do our before landing stuff. For the fun of it, we're gonna use a checklist. Oh, what? Alright, so approach. Barrel is set, seatbelt signs on. Minimum set, auto brakes are set, engine modes selected. Matter of fact, let's get slowed down a little bit more. We'll do 180. And I don't think I have any ECAM memos. No, we're good. All right, we're looking good. We're on the we're about to reach the glide slope. You see that pink diamond is coming now. It's gonna meet us at the yellow line, and then our plane will start pitching down to follow that vertical navigation down. We're ready for the next set of flaps, and we got 109.1. We're 9 miles out now from the threshold.
2,500.
It is nice and dark. You get comfortable, ready to land this baby. Replay is recording. We got traffic ahead above us too. All right, let's go gear down. I agree, man. I feel like night flying is so relaxing. It really is. Like, I don't stream it a lot, and you'll see a lot of streamers don't stream it a lot because it's so relaxing that people will fall asleep in your stream. Like, it's not a joke. People will get kind of tired and, like, I don't know. Yeah, it just kind of gets too relaxed. You gotta kind of be a little extra to keep the energy up, you know.
Traffic, Lufthansa 5 Yankee Juliet. We'll hold at Delta November 51 IF correction 459 or so for Lima Golf X-ray 23 Romeo. You can intercept the ILS.
No idea what that guy just said.
Nuremberg traffic, Roger, Lima Golf X-ray 23 Romeo with gas contact, possibility to earn 1-3 miles. Oh yeah.
Oh, not the long. Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116 is on the ILS, short final 4 miles, runway 28 Nuremberg. I heard Nuremberg in their calls. I don't know where they are, what they're doing, but I want them to know that I'm landing and not to get in my way. All right, landing lights are all not on, actually. I forgot to do that. Why was that not on the checklist? That's weird. Strobes on, beacon lights on, wing lights on, everything's on.
Nuremberg traffic, cargo looks 568. Expecting ILS localized runway 28.
Alright, they're expecting it, so he's far out. Alright guys, here we go. My controls. They were a little fast, so I'm just gonna bring the power back. We'll follow the glide slope in.
500.
We're actually right above trees right now, so you gotta be careful not to go too low. There's a reason why they have white and red lights there to keep you from hitting any obstacles on the ground. I'm gonna go power. I think there's traffic on the runway. There is indeed traffic on the runway. Alright, going around, guys. Eurowings 116 over runway 28, going around, traffic on the runway. We'll make left traffic, Nuremberg.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
That was VATSIM traffic, I believe, too.
Terrain.
They heard me calling in.
Low, terrain.
I made like 3 different traffic calls. Hi, hopefully you guys can hear me. My voice meter cut out again. Yeah, I thought he was gonna hold 2, which was really weird. I heard someone holding short. Or I saw someone holding short. And I heard multiple calls of people in the area doing stuff. I don't know what they were doing, but I heard multiple calls. I do see the traffic on final.
Traffic, we are on long final runway 28.
Nuremberg traffic on the go around Eurowings 116 is now on left downwind runway 28, expecting the ILS. Nuremberg. Alright, so again, if you look down here at my screen, you'll see we have traffic to our left on short final.
Eurowings 116, we are 24 miles out. You can join the Nuremberg Express 2 on the ILS behind between fast. We could reduce speed fast, just have to coordinate. We don't want to do a go around as well.
Copy that. We're about to turn left base here in just like a minute. Eurowings 11628.
Okay, that should work out fast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a long go around. We're gonna go back in real quick. Let's go and get autopilot back off my controls once again. We'll bring the speed back. Let's get descended. We'll make a left turn for final. He said he's on a pretty long, he's pretty far out. So I think he said 24 miles, I believe. This is why I like when you're on Unicom and stuff like that on VATSIM, it's really important to make those radio calls. Even if you can't talk, if you can make those radio calls on text chat, it's still helpful for people in the area to know what you're doing. Now, obviously, I could have been unrealistic and just landed anyway.
1,000.
And it definitely went through my mind. I thought about it and I was like, nah, I'll do it the right way today. All right, so we're at 2,000. We're gonna hold 2,000 here in the left turn in the base. That sound you hear is my altitude buzzing. Bringing flaps back down, gear is up. And Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116 now on left base. It's gonna be a 5-mile final, runway 28 Nuremberg. And we're gonna do the visual. I'm not sure if we're gonna hold it here at 2,000 feet until we meet the localizer again, or the glide slope. All right, a little bit of power. And it's gonna be about 5.5, 6 miles actually to be exact. So today has been such a full stream. 2 flights, 1 during the day, 1 at night, 1 rejected takeoff, 1 go around, a lot of ATC. It's been a good night, been a good stream. I've been enjoying this one. It's definitely been a full flight, like a full experience today. I'm loving it. All right, let's get that speed back down. We're on a short 5.5 mile final. Gears dropping down. We're low.
Lufthansa.
Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116, 5 mile final, runway 28, Nuremberg.
Lufthansa 5 Yankee Juliet, intercepting Lufthansa to 820 miles, we have speed 210 knots. Report vacated, please.
Roger. Alright, he is, I think he said still like 20 something miles away, so he's no factor. I have full controls of the throttle and the joystick. Gonna try to get us lined up a bit here on this runway. Gears already down, flaps are down, auto brakes are set. Take 2, action. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this stream though. It's been pretty fun. Kind of unpredictable at times, you know, but it's been pretty fun. Like loving it. Oh, getting some choppiness right now. Not sure what's going on with my frames. It didn't like something to smooth now, but it was tripping out for a second. All right, power. Winds are calm, variable, runway 28, clear to land. Nuremberg traffic, Eurowings 116, short final, runway 28. Alright, smoothing it out.
400.
There we go.
$300. 200.
Yeah, that's where I want to be. Right around there.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
A little bit of the rudder there before we touch down. We are okay. We're down and reverse is green. I don't know what those lines are on the runway. There should be a taxiway right here. Can we make it? Nope. Too fast. That's all right. We'll take the next one. Here's another one right here. Oh, the brakes can be hot. I was holding those toe brakes. Here's Echo. Thank you, Inertia. Thank you, Gio. Thank you, Jordan. And left turn. Man, don't you guys freaking love night flights? Something about taking off and landing in the dark. Just the lights, the stars. I'm not sure if you guys can see it on the stream, but the stars are shining bright tonight. All right, here it comes, the flaps. Take a listen. Hold on, let's make the call first. Nuremberg traffic. Eurowings 116 is clear of all runways, taxis, parking.
Thanks. Lufthansa 5 Yankee Juliet, Nuremberg traffic. 9 miles final IS28, reducing final approach. Nuremberg.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This has been a fun stream. Let's get those flaps up. Sounds so good. Oh my god, I love this plane. Oh, Phoenix, you better kill it, man. You better freaking kill it with that 320. Oh, we can see him coming in. If we get to our gate in time, we might watch him land. I'll tell you, one thing I love as well is working, well, I wouldn't say love, but I enjoy is working at the airport at night. It's different than working in the daytime. It's a little bit different. It's just, I don't know, it's just hard to explain. You gotta do it, you know. I'll make it right here. I really want to watch him land. I really do. I think he's Lufthansa. Like, he looks really close, but I think he's actually pretty far away.
Nuremberg traffic, of course, Lufthansa 5 Yankee Juliet, we report runway vacated.
Oh, I can't hear that guy. Apparently he's that's somebody else. That's not him. Yes, Ray-Ban, I work at the airport in real life. Matter of fact, I will not be streaming this Friday because I'm going to be working. I would honestly would rather be streaming. But, you know, gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, APU's coming on. And we'll park right next to the Nuremberg sign, next to that CRJ. And then we'll watch him land, and we'll watch our own replay. We'll park here at stand 10. And when you come into the gate, make sure you turn those lights off, guys. Don't blind the marshaller and the ground service people. Wow, the night lighting at this airport is amazing. Good job. Hey, is there like a docking thing here? I don't see a docking thing. I guess not. Thought there was. That should be far enough. Parking brake set. Drone camera.
Nuremberg traffic, Lufthansa 5 Yankee Juliet, short final.
Here it comes. Alright, we got a little bit of time. Let's get the jetway connect. Oh, we're gonna watch the replay, so let's not connect the jetway. We'll just watch him land, and then we'll watch our own landing, and then we'll get out of here. Wow, 4 hours. Jesus Christ. This should have been like a 2.5 hour stream. I could never do 2 flights without it going long, but it's okay. We're not streaming Friday, so I'm making up for a day of streaming. Wednesday I'll be back again, but we'll be on DCS World flying in the Apache. Guys, I've been getting pretty freaking good at it. I can't wait to show you. So if you have DCS and you're available Wednesday around 1500 Zulu, then come through and join us. If not, just watch online. Enjoy watching us go boom boom on some people putting warheads on foreheads. I love that thing. And he is down. Skirt, skirt. Skirt. That's what it sounds like when you land. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate it so much, man. Alright, guys. Oh my god, look at the night lighting at this airport. It is really well done. Like, it really looks really good. Like, I feel cold just looking at this airport. Like, I don't know, something about airports at night make me think about it being cold, because usually, like, you work during the day at the airport on the ramp and it's hot, and then the sun sets and it gets cold. That's what tends to happen. All right, I'm gonna get off at VATSIM. Thank you all the German ATC and Hungarian people out there that gave us our ATC today. It was definitely fun, enjoyable, longer stream, and I really enjoyed it. Now it's time to watch our replay using flight control replay. And where is it at? Here it is. Nope, here it is. Open. Why is the plane levitating? You know, it's probably because he has a different scenery package than me. So I ended up recording the go around and everything, so I guess we'll watch that too. Let me fast forward though. Alright, where was our first attempt? This is our first attempt, I think. No, I think this is our real one. Yeah, this was the real one. Where's the go around? Here? Yeah, here's the go around.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
So we're not gonna see it in the replay, but as we were landing, there was another aircraft on the runway getting ready to take off. And right here, you'll hear the engine spool up when I decide to go around. So we went around for a short little pattern there and came back in. It's gonna be kind of hard to see because it's nighttime, So I'll put the camera right here. Oh yeah, I think it's like my best landing of the month. That was so soft. Holy crap. Oh yeah, that was it. That was the one right there. By the way, it was a 101 feet per minute registered by FlySim Tokyo Pro, but I'm very happy with that. That's bright. Yes, sir. I'll take that. BBJ20, what's up, man? We just finished our flight, watching our replay here. It's all good. You can always rewind it back if you want. Alright, it's time for some wing views actions. Or we could do... Yeah, let's do wing view. I can't see nothing out that wing view. Let's try the other wing view. That's a little bit better. That's the only downside to the night flying. Honestly, on my screen it looks amazing, but it probably doesn't translate very well to the stream, and it depends. If you're watching it like on a big screen, it might be more enjoyable to see the night stuff than if you're watching it on an iPhone 10, you know. German by night, yes sir. That should have been the title of the thing. What's really special about landing at night in real life too is like this moment right here. Let me show you the moment. Let me show you the moment. The moment is right here. Right here where you're over, because usually the airport has a bunch of like field or trees right before the runway. And so when you get right here, it's just pitch black underneath the wing. It's like you don't know where the ground is. Right, like you cross that final street and then it's just pitch black. You see lights in the distance, you kind of see your perspective changing, but you really can't tell. You really can't tell like how close you are to the ground because it's so dark down there. Just a pitch black, just in the black abyss. And then all of a sudden you see runway lights. Here we come. You're like, okay, we're safe from the trees maybe. And then you brace. Your butt clenches. You touch down. Illinois. What are my graphic settings? I believe they're just set to high, man. And in my clouds are set to ultra. I haven't made any custom settings. It's all just preset. I probably could make my sim look better if I actually spent time customizing it. I'm sure. Let's see. All right, let's do one last view, and then I gotta go. It's been long enough, and what time is it? Jesus Christ! Oh man! Oh jeez. Well, my day is gone. I got stuff I gotta do still, but it's been fun, guys. I'm gonna do another view. I want to try to create a flyby view. Let's see if I can do that. Or like a tower view would be cool too. Yeah. The soccer field right there, that's cool. What's funny is that if you're on Microsoft Flight Sim's multiplayer, you just see me flying and landing over and over and over. Alright, I'm gonna pause it right here. And so a little trick, pro tip. So I'm using my Xbox controller to move my drone camera around in the drone camera view. And what you can do is if you hit tab on your keyboard, you can actually disconnect the drone from the plane and that way you can like get drive-by, flyby views. You can basically do views without having to be connected to the orbital camera. So I'm just gonna move my camera over here somewhere, and then I'll rewind it just a tiny bit. Oh, you know what? I don't think I think it's still connected. Yeah, it is. Shoot, hold on. Okay, now we're on the ground. Where are we? We're over here. Rewind. Rewind some more. Alright, that's good. Now I want to hit tab, and I should be able to. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. So now I can rewind it and play it back, and we can watch it from down here, unattached to the plane. And we can also hear what that sounds like. The flyby sounds in their little promotional video sounded pretty good. So I'm gonna turn it up and see what it sounds like when the plane flies by. So just listen. I am playing, right? It's moving? I believe it is. Yeah, it's moving. Here it comes. Oh, you blinded us at the last second. That's a pretty cool shot right there. That's a pretty cool shot right there. I can dig that. Well, guys, that's going to be it for us today. Thank you again so much for hanging out with me, sticking around for both flights. Wow, that shot right there. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back. We're not leaving yet. I gotta get one more. I gotta get one more from this angle. That is sexy. Oh my gosh. Hold on now. Hold on there. Whoa there. We gotta check it out from the backside. I know it was packing like that. Alright, I want to get to the end of the room. I want to get like all the way to the end. Let me change my my camera is too slow right now. Drone speed 1 billion. There we go. Now I can move. And I love look at the slope in the runway. Doesn't that look cool? Right, I'm gonna do this camera. Oh, I look sick. Oh my god, this is gonna look epic. This is gonna look epic. If only my landing was like perfectly on the center line. It's not gonna be, so don't get your hopes up. But hold on, let me slow it down now. I think we're on to something today. I think we're on to something today. Alright, close that, let it play. Let's see. Ay. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, here you come. Yeah, we drifted over to that right side. Oh man, this view does not tell any lies. It does not tell any lies. Well, I'm still satisfied. I am. I'm gone for real. I really do gotta go. I really do gotta go. Well guys, it's been fun. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's a pleasure having you guys. Again, we'll be back Wednesday for some Apache attack helicopter ops, and I'm definitely gonna be enjoying that too. So come through, and yeah, until next time, remember you have 3 choices: give up, give in, and don't forget the music. Hold on. Donde está el música? Or I don't know what that is. Next song. Yeah, I can do that. Until next time, remember you have 3 choices: give up, give in, give it all you got. Peace, love, and God bless you. Say all that back in German. Good job. All right. I'll see you guys next time, next video. I'm out. Hey. I like this track. We about to rap. I'm gonna hit the track. Bam. Okay, I'm going. I'm for real. I'm out. It's too dark out here. Blue Games After Dark. After party. Yeah. Sponsored by Eurowings. We here. I feel like I can make a song right now. Like, I legit feel like, is that Frontier? What you doing all the way over here in Germany? I mean, you are green. Hey. Frontier at the party. Frontier here at the after party. Okay. Who else we got at the after party? After party, hey. We at the after party, hey. We at the after party, hey. Hey. Somebody call out Austin Myers. Yeah, then we got a party for real. We at the after party, hey. After party, yeah. We at the after party, hey. After party, hey. We at the after party, hey. After party, hey. We at the after party. Wrong outro. After party, hey. We at the after party, yeah. After party, yeah. We at the after party, hey. After party, yeah. We at the after party, hey. After party, yeah. We at the after party, hey. After party, yeah. We at the after party, hey. Sheesh. This is your captain speaking. The Blue Games has left the building.